If I left, then it made no sense. And you tell your friends and they hold your hands. Baby, never mind, baby, never mind, never mind, never mind. But if I left, then it made no sense. And you tell your friends and they hold your hands. Baby, never mind, baby, never mind, never mind, never mind. Alright, I'm ready now, ready now. I ain't gonna fall back down now. Alright, I'm taking on me. it on me, baby. All I ever ask, are you gonna be my lover tonight? I take you.
Am I coming out of left field? Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. I've been feeling it since 1966 now. Might have had your fill, but I feel it still. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Let me kick it like it's 1986 now. Might be over now, I feel it still. We could fight a war for peace. Give in to that easy living, goodbye to my hopes and dreams. Stop flipping for my enemies. We could wait until the walls come down. It's time to give a little to the kids in the middle. Oh, till it falls, won't bother me. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks. Yeah, your lover's an abyss for my heart to eclipse now. Might be over now, but I feel it still. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. I've been feeling it since 1966 now. Might be over now, but I feel it still. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Let me kick it like it's 1986 now. Might be over now, but I feel it still. Might have had your fill, but I feel it still.
French media.
Okay. Oh my god. Ah! No worries, I'm here. Don't worry, I got it down pat when I get last round. Hold on one sec. Early, and then I get into my apartment because I can get in through a side door. Literally, parkour shit. Yeah, I've gotten better. The first time I did it, I fucked my body up. Oh my god, I scraped my thighs, and then when I jumped down, it was higher up than I had anticipated, and like broke my ankles. I didn't break my ankles, but I have very weak ankles. So any extra pressure on them, it feels like I break my ankles. But now I've got it down. I'm like a ninja. Distress Textures, thank you for the 6 months. This one's for Farley. Well, you know, he just has to have his walks when he has to have them. And so I've been trying to like get my stream. I like start my stream and then I go take him for a run/walk. so you can go poop. And then, tonight my door locked. Who or what is locking you out? I don't know. It's happened before. Like if we've had a cleaning lady come or somebody come to the apartment, I don't know. I think maybe they lock the door. I don't know. And I don't carry keys with me. And the front, okay, this is so stupid too. The front desk is supposed to have spare copies of every apartment key in case something, it's the spiders. It is the spiders. These fucking spiders. But the key that they have for us doesn't work for our door. I don't know why. And I have yet to go make spare copies of my key to make sure that I have them in places. I don't know. I don't know how they have a key and it doesn't work for our door. So in the meantime, I've just been parkouring to get back into my apartment. One time, the side door was locked though, and so I had to try a different side door. And that time I had to scale over like hedges and... Why am I doing this? Rather than just making copies of the key? To be determined. Like, I'm shocked that nobody has reported me because I look like I'm breaking into a place. Yes, I'm an athlete slay. That's how I get my workouts in, okay? I do Pilates and then I parkour and do ninja shit so that I can get into my apartment. I know, imagine them catching this on security cameras. They're probably always like, this fucking bitch. Why is she doing this? Man. Like, it's funny too. Last time it happened, I had a bunch of groceries in my hands and door was locked. I was like, oh, groceries down. I'm like, all right, Farley, come on. And it's happened enough times that he now knows, I think. The first time he was so confused and distressed. He was like, what is happening? A neighbor called the cops on you because you were smoking weed in your own backyard. Sick. So sick. Love it. Yeah, now Farley's just like, oh, shit. Here we go again. Here we go again. Yeah, so I got a nice little workout in. And then speaking of workouts, let's segue into talking about Austin. Not Austin show, Austin, Texas. So I am going tomorrow. So this will be my last stream here until... Right now I'm set to return Monday night. So I'll probably be a little bit late to stream. And then Wednesday I go to Vegas for the Streamer Bowl thing. So I'll be in Austin from Friday to Monday. Right now, planned streams. I think I'm going to probably join for whatever the guys are doing tomorrow night, which I think is pizza. And then I don't know afterwards. So I don't know if I'll get a stream in. We'll see. We'll see what time I land, can get to Sears. Maybe I could visit Iron Forge and do a short stream there. I don't know. To be determined. And then Saturday, Emmy, Rue, and I are gonna do, I believe, a cosplay stream and then maybe go do something after in our cosplay. So either go to the gym or go get food or something. But that's my plan for Saturday. I was talking to Emily, trying to figure out a stream with her. She also asked about Saturday, but I don't know what time I'm doing things with Emmy, so may end up doing 2 streams that day, to be determined. And then I think that's it for now. That's all I've planned. That's all I've got. I'm gonna try to do at least one stream myself. So, I don't know what that will be. Both Emilys are cool. Very cool. And I'm really looking forward to going to Austin. I love my desktop streams. January has felt like an impossibly long month. Was feeling a little bit of burnout. Not even the most delicious pop culture news. Just, could eat this shit up. Has been giving me inspiration. So this will be good. It'll be a little change of pace. Do some fun streams, and then yeah. And then we're into February. Well, actually, it's February today. Happy February, and it's a leap month. It's a leap year. My leap year babies, you get a birthday. Nick and Milena are in Norway still. So unfortunately, I will not be seeing them. Yes, it's the start of Black History Month. It's leap year. You know how perfect that at the start of Black History Month, Nicki Minaj and Ben Shapiro have like solidified their friendship. Amazing. Not during Black History Month. But yes, if you are a leap baby, this is a special year for you. Because you get a birthday. Every other year, you don't get a birthday. This year, you get a birthday. It's Groundhog Day is in 12 hours. Yes. Yes, indeed. We also have Lunar New Year. I think it is February 10th. Yes, Saturday, February 10th is the beginning of Lunar New Year. So I think I want to do something. I think I want to do something for that too. But anyway, I'm very looking forward to it being February. Every day that goes by, the days get a little bit longer. We have less darkness, less depression. But yeah, and the funny thing about me saying I'm going to the gym when I'm in Austin is that I think I've expressed this multiple times. I am not a gym person. I do not gym. Gym, tan, laundry. I do one of those. I do laundry. I'm just an L. No GTL for me, just an L. Everybody hates gym. Everybody hates them. What's my problem with gyms? Where do I begin? Where do I even start? My problem with gyms. JIM. You're so fit. Yes and no. I am fit in certain ways. Like I'm good at Pilates, because that's what I mostly do. But otherwise, like I don't work out the way I used to, and I'm not a weightlifter person. I've never dated someone named Jim, no, and I never will. Yes, but I do well in sports because I am athletic, and I also play to win. So I put my whole ass body on the line. My whole ass. And that's why I'm usually in pain for about 2 weeks afterwards, recovering. Because I play very hard and I'm not in the shape to do so. Yes, but I'm competitive. You've said that you don't gym because okay, there's a few reasons I don't gym. One, I just don't like it. There's nothing about the gym that excites me. I walk in and I'm immediately like, ugh. Two, because I'm not a proficient gym person. So I kind of just stare at machines. And I don't know. I feel like There are people who go to the gym, they got a plan, they know what they're doing, and I just don't. Because again, I'm not a gym person. I don't go to the gym. And 3, because I've never wanted the body type, just for me, of being really buff. Even though Will wants me to get like a Chun-Li body type, because he thinks that the bigger muscles, the better. I always wanted to, I always wanted to like be more lean, because I have a naturally muscular body, and I swear, like, I lift weights for 1 week and I super buff. Now, I like that look on other people. You know, the whole muscle mommy thing. It's a personal thing for me where I always preferred running, cardio in the form of running, like, you know, treadmill work or running outside, and then lighter weights, because I wanted to be toned and lean. Just a preference. So that's why, like, I always kind of avoided the gym too, because I just it was just not my thing. But I have thought about adding parts of the gym into my routine, because I'm not super happy with my workout routine now. I like going to my Pilates classes, hikes every, you know, I've been adding hikes in as well. But I think there's some things that I can add in with the gym that would be good for me. I randomly got cellulite on one of my front thighs, so I need to get my shit together. Well, cellulite can, you know, unfortunately, it's one of those things that can just stick around, even if you're the fittest that you've ever been. So don't be too hard on yourself getting your shit together. What do I do for core? Pilates is a ton of core work. But I tried adding hikes back in because I haven't been getting any cardio. The only bad thing with hikes is that I have chronic sacroiliac joint pain, and so doing the motion of hiking where, you know, I'm constantly you know, it's uphill and then it's downhill and it's just uneven footing, and anyway, it aggravates my SI pain. If you don't know what that is, it's similar to sciatica. So that's the one bad thing. But I also talked to my physical therapist a couple months ago, and they were like, you should do as much as you can to strengthen your glutes and your hips, because that will help that area be less aggravated. Yes, daily stretches as well. Yeah, I gotta add that back in. Isn't it amazing when you stretch and you feel so good? I'm like, oh, I should be doing this every day, and then you don't. And then like a week goes by, and then you decide, yeah, I'm gonna do a little stretch. Coming out of a long depression, I've got to get back in the gym. The gym can be helpful for that. I think if you approach work, this is my mindset on working out. Whether you go to the gym, you go to classes, whatever it is, you just have to be so patient with yourself, especially if you fall off, or if you're just not seeing results as fast as possible as you want to be, because it is a long game. You know, I think people get burnt out on the gym because, or just on working out in general, because they go really hard into it, and then they, you know, they fall off for one reason or another, and it's hard to get back in. It's a lot easier to fall off. It's a lot easier to get out of shape than it is to get in it. Mumblecat, thank you for the 9 months. I fell off before COVID. I mean, the best shape I was ever in was before COVID, and then COVID I gained probably 10 to 15 pounds. Wasn't working out at all. Was depressed like a lot of people, and I just never quite got even halfway back to where I used to be. But that's also like, it's been a couple years since then. My body has had some changes as I've, that's what happens with aging, and chronic pain just getting worse. And so I kind of had to scale back what I used to do, and focus on things like Pilates. Yeah. I have no goals with the gym, only goals to go, work hard. That way I can't be disappointed with the results because I have no expectations. Yeah, that can work. I don't think that you don't have to have goals in order to, to have it easier to stick with it. I get that though, where you're like, I just want to go to the gym. I just want to add like 30 minutes to an hour of exercise into my day every day. But I think that you can, I think that you can add some goals in. For me, it would be more so goals. So like, I know what the fuck I'm doing. Cause if I just go to the gym, I'm like, oh, I don't know. So I guess goals, it would be, I really want, like, my goal is to work on abs this week. So it's not so much goals as it is focus, because having focus in a place like a gym is hard. And what can happen too is that, like, if you just start doing the same routine stuff, start on the treadmill 20 minutes or on the Stairmaster or on the elliptical, and then go and lift a couple weights, like, I think I don't know, it's kind of you have to find the middle ground, because in like the period of my life that I did go to the gym, I was doing that, and I quickly got so bored, so burnt out, and was like, no, fuck this. But Will, when he goes, he always has a plan. Like Tuesdays and Thursdays, legs. Wednesdays and Fridays, arms. So like, he knows what he's doing when he goes to the gym, so there's no dilly-dallying. It's like boom, boom, boom. I mean, the gym is his religion, though. For some people, that's how the gym is. It's their outlet. They're like, they have like a spiritual relationship with the gym. I think the gym's the only time Will's a sane person. When Will doesn't go to the gym, one day is fine, but if it builds up to even a couple days, his manic depression gets worse. Like, I can track his mental health and it worsening with how much his gym schedule has gotten off. Do you try not to laughs? Hassan's chat is the unfunniest group of people I've ever met. Okay, that is quite a statement to say, though, for 20,000 people. Like, I don't think all 20,000 people are incapable of humor. But remember, leftist means no jokes, okay? Leftism means you are not allowed to crack any jokes, and you're not allowed to laugh at jokes either. Leftist means no humor. John OnlyFans, I know, I saw that. Yeah, sorry if you support Palestine and you're subscribing to OnlyFans. There's a conflict of interest there. Hassan's community is hilarious. People like Osnox, Little Bear, and also some of the most insufferable folks. To be fair, that's like every community, though, That's every community. I understand that in some communities some things are looser, some things, you know, you can get away with more, but like, is that real? Does that mean that that's more, you know, more humorous? I don't know. And I think, look, when you're doing politics too, well, actually, no, I'm not even gonna finish that statement. I was gonna say, when you're doing politics, it can be harder to be funnier. It's like, no, because everything's a fucking joke.
Get me through each day with my continuous pain.
Everything
I
in
thoroughly
politics.
enjoyed what was for me the 6 a.m. hype train dance party.
Oh.
Keep up the incredible way you present yourself and supporting everyone else too. I can't wait for the year of content.
Oh, I'm gonna finish that. I can't wait for the year of content and more learning as well. Spudding, thank you for the 5 months. That's so sweet. Thank you. They get me through each day with my continuous pain. I'm glad I can do that for you. Wise Egg, thank you for the 11 months. If you can't find politics funny, you'd lose your mind. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you look at anything in politics and don't find it unbelievably absurd. Like, it's not funny, haha, like Chris Farley doing a sketch funny. It's like the absurdity and the mind-boggling, I don't know, stupidity. Like, here's an example, okay? Let me see if I can find where it is. Okay, like just this, even just this headline alone. Just this headline alone. Trump allies pledge holy war against Taylor Swift. This shit's fucking hilarious. Trump is already privately grousing that he's more popular than Taylor Swift. Like, how can you read this and not fucking laugh? I don't even need to add anything to this. It's like a holy war? What is this? The goddamn Crusades? Richard the Lionheart? And like, just, I mean, I don't know. The battle that Taylor Swift is the center in right now, simply by dating Travis Kelce. Like, that's it. That is why Taylor Swift is in the middle of this holy war. It's because she's dating a goddamn football player and is like happily showing up to his games and supporting her football playing boyfriend like she always dreamed of, per the songs that she wrote and sang at the beginning of her career. The real problem is, how do you make a joke when reality is a joke? Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it is just pointing out the absurdity of things. You know? I think that's like... politics, it does all the heavy lifting because it is so, you know, comedically absurd that really all you have to do is just point it out. Go, this is insane.
Gwen Quanraid.
SD Brewer, thank you for the 17 months. Spotting, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Okay, wait, there was one. I need to see this one part. Hold on. Okay, here. Like, in an email to Rolling Stone, Trump campaign senior advisor Jason Miller shrugged off the prospect of a Swift endorsement for Trump's rival. Joe Biden might be counting on Taylor Swift to save him, but voters are looking at these sky-high inflation rates and saying, we are never ever getting back together. And then Donald Trump said, I like Taylor's music about 25% less now. Yes. Oh, Taylor Swift. It is quite funny that a pop star who has constantly come under fire for not being political enough, you know, for choosing to remain silent in moments when people are looking to her to see if she'll say anything, that like she's the one who's at the center of this. Because she's like showing up to the NFL games and having a good time. Oh man. How do you do, fellow kids? I know every time I see a politician try to do a pop culture reference, I only see that. I'm like, how do you do, fellow kids? Yes. I am a person of the internet. I mean, I even feel this way about me sometimes, and I am not this bad. I am not close to this. They are shaking. I know. Mm-mm. In 5 years, every massively popular celebrity will choose an NFL team, and then we must choose our favorite celebrity. It is funny to think that like celebrities could be what drives people choosing what their favorite football team is. Like, oh, Beyonce is a huge Seahawks fan. And all of the Beehive is like, we love the Seahawks. Am I a Jets fan? I mean, I'm a Jets fan as far as I can probably name 5 NFL teams just in general, and am forced to watch Jets games or just like, you know, be a Jets fan. So yeah. I do have an Aaron Rodgers jersey. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with it. Cadavra, thank you for the 7 months. Yesterday, we looked at football things, but in regards to like who's super hot. That's how I do sports. No, in all honesty, not every celebrity, there's few celebrities who could be having this impact. Taylor Swift is one of those few celebrities. Like the Swifties, they are going to be a part of whatever Taylor Swift is a part of. Who's the hottest? I think overall I would have picked Jimmy G. The Swifties truly do have the power of medium-sized nation. I mean, Taylor Swift has the net worth of a maybe medium-sized nation at this point. She's got the GDP of a country. But she's incredibly influential, and that's why this is happening. And she's also someone who, of course, Joe Biden is going to want to try to get Taylor Swift, right? Okay, she has jacked arms. She goes to the gym. Yeah, she's in shape. I mean, you have to be in shape to be able to perform that way. Wasn't there a video of her running on a treadmill and singing, or was that Miley Cyrus? How does she have time to work out? I mean, her schedule when she's touring is probably workout, train, you know, like vocally train, rehearse. It's, yeah, that's probably what it is. She sang her whole concert on the treadmill. Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, did I tell you guys this story once where when I was in musical theater, well, I mean, just in theater, but I was training, I myself was training to be able to have more lung power while I was on stage, because when you're dancing around and having to sing, it's hard. Dancing and singing, I mean, just dancing alone, it's difficult. Dancing and singing at the same time, extremely difficult. So I was in a show and I was like a decent runner. I was okay. And I decided, and when I lived in Iowa in high school, we lived at the bottom of this giant hill. It just, this incline that never ended. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go practice my show tunes while running up this hill. So I just started out and it was really hot out. It was extremely, extremely hot out. So I'm running up this hill and I'm not going that fast, all right? Because 1, it's really hot. 2, it's an incline. 3, I was singing. I was practicing. And this girl who's really popular in my high school, and she was a big old bitch. This girl was so mean. Her name was Emily. And she had a light blue convertible Bug. Her family was wealthy, and she had the cutest little car. And she and one of her friends, who was a cheerleader, they were both very popular. Literally straight out of Mean Girls. Yeah. Mean Girls 3. They drove past me as I was running up this hill singing, and they beeped the horn, and I turned. I was like, oh my fucking God damn it. And I just kind of waved. And then they were laughing and drove off. And the next time we were at school, I remember, I'll never forget this. There was like a group of people sitting around. I don't remember where we were, maybe the lunchroom, maybe a class, I can't remember. But she starts loudly telling a group of people how she saw me running and singing, and emphasized how slow I was. I'm sitting right over here. And she was like, oh yeah, she was running really slowly. I almost was gonna ask if she needed help. Like, I know it sounds so stupid because it is stupid, but that was the kind of shit in high school that happened. Like, 2006 high school shit. It's rude, but kind of funny. It is kind of funny because, like, what are you trying to make fun of me for? I was exercising. Like, it was 1,000,000 degrees out. What were you doing? Driving? Like, she just, like, kept trying to emphasize, like, she wouldn't drop it, too. Multiple times mentioning how slow I was and how I looked like I was dying. It's the stupidest thing to try to be a bitch about, but it just goes to show that, like, she was a person who was just so awful that she would try to make anything into a, can you believe how embarrassing that was? And the crazy thing about high school too, is that a lot of the people who were really mean to me freshman year, I ended up becoming friends with or friendly with. It was like you got to senior year and all that shit was forgotten. I guess. Sounds like she was just concerned. Oh yeah, she was so concerned for me. She was so concerned. But that's why I said, I think I said this on Cutie's podcast, but I'm like, look, this is a Disney movie story, okay? I started off freshman year as a new kid. I was one of, like, the only non-white kids at this high school in Iowa where everyone grew up together. And I was bullied freshman year. and had, you know, didn't have a ton of friends, especially in the beginning. And by senior year, I was the goddamn prom queen. All right. Okay. A Disney movie, but in real life. Did you go to high school and High School Musical? I wish. Yeah, so, but yeah, what I'm saying is that I peaked senior year of high school. But here's the other thing, okay? There was a thing that crossed my mind, and I don't think it's this. But senior year, there was a girl, and her name was Kate. I'm not going to say her last name, but her name was Kate. And she was very sweet and very shy, but super nice person. And she was a really, really good cross-country runner. And I don't know what happened. I'm just going to chalk it up to like, this is how high school works. But suddenly she started getting attention. And I remember being like, oh, wow, I see Kate talking with these popular people now and going to parties and stuff. And I think she started dating another cross-country runner who was not like in the middle of the popular group, but he was kind of on the peripheral. So I think that helped a little bit. And Kate ended up getting, she ended up winning Homecoming Queen. She was nominated onto the Homecoming Court and then won Homecoming Queen. And it was like this really cool thing because prior to that, here it comes. Yeah, if it's sounding a little bit like Carrie, if you're a horror fan and you're like, wait a second, I know how this goes. Okay, so Kate wins Homecoming Queen, and I remember seeing like how touched she was, because here was a girl who had pretty much been ignored, you know, the previous 3 years of high school, and suddenly was getting all this attention from the cool kids, and they made sure she won Homecoming Queen. And to me, like, I thought, because I was a fucking naive dummy, I thought that it was a sign of the times are changing, because prior to that, every single person who would be on Homecoming Court was always of the same popular group. Like, that's how it worked. Well, here I was thinking that we had turned over a new stone, and in fact, the popular kids did this as a joke. Oh yeah. They basically made Kate feel like she was their friend and nominated her, like made sure she got into the Homecoming Court and then won Homecoming Queen as a joke. Oh yeah. Yep. It's one of those things where you watch high school movies and you go, there's no way. This is obviously just written by an adult who thinks that these things happen in high school. And then you remember high school and you remember stuff like this and you go, oh, yeah, no, that is how teenagers can behave. They can be unbelievably cruel for no reason other than it's popular to do that. It's such a like group think, hive mind type of behavior. They were like, haha, we aren't actually your friends. I don't really remember what the fallout from it was, but it was like, it seems so nonsensical now, but it was like they were in on the joke, I guess. Like all of them were in on this joke and Kate was not. Like she thought that they really liked her and that she won Homecoming Queen because people really liked her. Like, what is the joke? There is no joke. It doesn't make any sense. It's just mean high school stuff. And so, are you Kate? No. When I won prom queen, I won with my friend Daniel. And by this point, and we were both in theater, but we were also the presidents of our school. And we were involved in like a lot of activities, and look, dare I say popular? No, not one of the Daniels. That would have been sick though. But when we were dates to prom, and we were both prom king and prom queen. But what happened is that the moms of the girls who were on the prom court were so pissed that their daughters didn't win that they didn't let us have our dance. Like every year at prom, the prom king and queen, the tradition is that they are announced. Everybody forms this like path, you know, and you walk down and you're crowned, and then you have a dance, and there's supposed to be a whole spread in the news, in the yearbook. Like in the yearbook part of prom, there's always a page where it's like the prom king and queen, and it's a picture, and that never happened. The moms made sure that did not happen. Yep. Oh, Iowa. But the thing is, it's not just because of Iowa, you know? Like, that shit would have happened. Not that exact stuff, but mean stuff happens all over the country in high schools. Were you the first Asian POC prom queen? I don't know. I don't think I was, like, aware, socially or politically aware enough then to understand if I had made history. But you know what? Can you believe if I was, and they took away my shining moment? Sounds aggressively suburban high school. Yes. Very, very aggressively suburban high school. Okay, I did not go to high school in the 1980s. I went to high school in the early 2000s. Which at this point feels like it could be the 1980s. I wasn't even aware I was Asian back then. I thought I was white. I didn't find out I was Asian until I got to college. Yeah, I don't know. I graduated high school though, and I never looked back. And apparently, as the president of my class, I am supposed to be in charge of the high school reunions. That's never happening. I'm never going. It was weird when I had my when I knew my 10-year reunion had happened, where I was like 10 years. And then it'll be my 15-year reunion when I'm 30, maybe next year? Wait, is it 2024? Yeah, it is. Next year's my 15-year high school reunion. Were you in high school when 9/11 happened? No, I was not. No, I'm not that old. Do you have any friends from high school? Yes. I have a couple. One of them is actually Cutie Cinderella's voice teacher. She's an amazing, my friend is an amazing voice teacher, and I connected her with Cutie, and it's also who I lived with in LA for the first 5 years of me living here, and then COVID broke us up. Not in a, like, we stopped being friends. In a, she and her husband moved to Australia, and I moved home. But yeah, I have a couple of friends that we have a group chat. It's called Corny Bitches. Corny, get it? Corn from Iowa. But otherwise, I mean, I definitely had more friends from high school throughout college and after, and then kind of just fell off. So really, it's just three of my girlfriends from high school that I still talk to, that I'm still friends with. And then I have more friends from college. But even college, there's a lot of girls that I was very close with that I just don't talk too much. It was one of those things where, in full transparency, I know that I chose a very different life and I moved away. Most of my friends stayed in the Midwest. Either stayed in St. Louis and now, have families in the suburbs, or went back to like where they're from in the Midwest. There's only a few of us who left. And I have always been in pursuit of a career that is incredibly difficult and, no security whatsoever. And so my focus was just always one foot in front of the other, making it in this industry. Whereas, my friends' focus was they got jobs after college, and then got married and now have kids. And I remember, like, I think this was like a couple years ago, where it was the first time I felt a little pang of sadness that a lot of my friends from college who I was close with are very close with each other because they have stuff in common. They all have kids now. They're married. They live the suburban life, and they're just connected to each other that way. And I don't really have much in common with with a lot of my friends. And I'm kind of the friend now on the outside who I don't really talk to very many people. It was one of those where communication works two ways. So I have my besties who I talk to them. But for other friends, it's like communication has to work two ways. And if it doesn't, then it just kind of falls off. Life differences can be tough. Yeah. And it's not that it made me ever regret choosing this path, choosing this life for myself, but it is something where, and even my best friend now, who lives in New Orleans, whose wedding I sang at 2 years ago, and it was the most fabulous lesbian wedding I've ever been to. But she now is planning with her wife to have a child this year. And so it's pretty much just me. I'm the last. I'm really the last of my big group of college friends who's not married and either doesn't have a child or isn't planning for a child. It was like in the last 2 years, the last group of women from my friend group who were not married or didn't have kids, like, have all done that now. I know, I have Farley. I know. And again, these are my choices, right? Like, I choose this for myself. But inevitably then, it means that, like, I don't have a friendship with a lot of my girlfriends the way that they do with each other. Because of just different, choosing different things in life. And like, they all get together now and they have their kids and they do stuff that way. They do stuff around their children. And them all living in the Midwest still. They don't all live in the same place, but like, they'll visit each other and they're raising like the next generation of our friend group, like the kids are all friends with each other. I truly, it's such a foreign concept to me, having a child, like having a life like that. And I'm very happy for my friends as long as they're happy. I want everyone to be happy. That Smurf account, thank you for the 11 months. No matter what path you choose in life. But yeah, there is a little sadness to it where it feels like I'm the only one. I don't quite relate and they don't relate to me. Like, they genuinely do not understand my life at all. And it was very sweet because a couple months ago, a bunch of my girlfriends were all together with their kids, and one of them sent me a photo and they had pulled my stream up. I'm like, good God, I hope I wasn't saying anything that children shouldn't hear, which most likely I was, but it was very sweet. I mean, the kids are still really young, so they probably can't understand anything that Auntie Caroline is saying. But it was really sweet. And they don't watch my streams regularly because they don't really get this. But when I first started streaming, they would, friends would pop in and just say, hey, I don't know what this is, but wanted to say hello. I'm child-free as well, but will make a kick-ass dad. I think the same. I always say, like, if I had a kid, I would want a kid with Will, because I think he would be such a good dad. And look, there are pros and cons to being child-free and having children. And I will never, like, be the child-free person who looks down on people who have kids. Or, like, I'm never someone who will, in this age now, I don't say, like, fuck, I hate kids. Because I don't feel that way. There's a lot of things about having children that I certainly don't want. And that's why I don't have children. And I don't have a plan right now to have children. I want a kid with Will too, so I get what you're saying. Did I ever say that I offered, this maybe okay, so when my best friend and her wife got married, about a year later, I was visiting her, and they were talking about their plan for kids and how they're trying to find a sperm donor. And just like what they're looking for, blah, blah, blah. And I offered up Will. Genuinely. Not as a joke. I was like, do you want Will's sperm? I think that it's good. With consent, of course. I wouldn't just like sneakily take his sperm, give it to my friend. She has a baby with it, and then like Will has no idea that he has a child. Can you imagine? I'm like, yeah, 5 years later, why does your friend's kid look like me? Oh, man. I mean, isn't that kind of the plot of that one Jennifer Aniston movie? What's it called? It's where, God damn it. No, not with Adam Sandler. Is it called Switched? It's Jason, isn't it Jason Bateman? Yes. Okay, wait. Jason Bateman. Jennifer Aniston movie. The Switch. Yeah, The Switch. An actual soap opera storyline, for real. But no, it was one of those things where I said, I don't know if I will have children, and it would be an honor to give this to you. You know, I think that you would have a great child. My friend said she was like, she considered it for like 1 second and then went, no.
My hands are all sticky. I can't even defend myself.
No, I know.
No, please. No, don't. Please. No, please. Please.
There you go.
Lube. Paternity results, folks.
Read 'em and weep.
In the case of Gina's Intense music, please. In the case of Gina's pregnancy, Will, you are the father!
I did! It looks just like him!
That's right.
So hairy!
And Gina is going to go to Attack of the Show. Thank you, Gina. Give her a round of applause. Give it up for Miss Gina Darling.
He just
we'll be
shoves
right
her
back
off
with
the
our
stage.
Name Your Price right after the break. Isn't that congratulations, Will? Congratulations.
I totally forgot that Gina did Name Your Price. This is an old episode. Look how young they look. Look how young. So innocent. I love Gina Darling too. Yeah, Ms. Kip with hair. Sears blonde. What did Will think of it? He was down. Like if my friend had wanted his had wanted that those Will Neff Will Neff jeans. He was like, yeah. That baby batter. I draw the line at my DNA. Look, Will's like Elon Musk. He thinks he needs to he needs to raise the next generation with his genetics. I'm joking. He is not like Elon Musk at all. And then Will takes this picture at TwitchCon 18 years later with his biological son. I finally met the person who inspires me daily. Thanks for the talk, Will Neff. Keep doing you, homie. Yeah, Will's biological son just watches him on Twitch. He's like a big fan of Will, and then when he's 18, meets him at TwitchCon. The funny thing too is that my friend is a redhead. So like the likelihood of that baby being like pretty ginger, pretty redheaded. Cuz she is like red hair. Will's a ginger by way of like his facial hair and his freckles. The gingers have no souls thing is such a funny old adage about gingers. Like, how did that happen? Who started saying that? Gingers have no soul. Like, what does that where does that come from? Of course it comes from South Park. I should have known. I should have known. I don't know why in my mind though that I thought that this was like, I don't know, something from the 1800s. Like in the way that women who were I don't know, deemed witches for the stupidest things, they'd just be like, she's a witch in like the 1600s. I thought that this was something where like, I don't know, some old wives' tale about those with red hair, you know, no soul they have. Okay, it was before South Park. Superstition bred from the old days in England and Ireland. I'm like, this has to come from, yeah, South Park popularized it. But I was like, this has to be some old-timey prejudice. Yeah. I always wanted red hair. I think red hair is the most beautiful hair. racist shit that English asshats probably said to Warren from marrying or having kids with the Irish. When in doubt, it can be traced back to the English, okay? Pretty much anything. Pretty much anything. If you don't know, just assume it has something to do with them English asshats. The M1CR mutation didn't start in Norway. Jackie Collis Harvey's Red, A History of the Redhead, tracks it from the steppes of Central Asia. Those early redheads had a genetic advantage when they moved north as their pale skin synthesized more vitamin D from the weak sunlight. I gotta be honest, I am scared of redheaded Asians, and that's why I always wonder if Will and I did have a baby. Would we have a ginger Asian baby? And every time I've done those apps where you put two photos together and see what the baby looks like, it's terrifying. There are natural redheaded yes. Yes. Now, Will doesn't have red hair. He has brown hair. Is that possible? I don't know. Who knows? And the baby has an Irish accent. Top of the morning. Top of the morning, Mum and Dad. What are we having for brekkie? I'd be like, shut the fuck up! Oh, Dad, are we going to go to the park today? Yum, I love me porridge. Can I get some Lucky Charms? It's not a normal... Yeah, that's a cartoonish ass Irish accent. Oh, Mummy, I love me Lucky Charms. Thank you so much. Like, I'm just picturing this child. How do we get to this? I don't know. I don't know how we got to this. This is called like a rabbit hole of all my thoughts. Oh, man. My Chinese cousin has a nephew with blue eyes and red hair. Wow. I know I can't stop picturing this child with like red hair, like carrot top red hair, and is Asian and has a like cartoonish Irish accent. Top of the morning. I would be like, this is the devil's child. If that was what my child turned out to be, I would be like, this is Rosemary's Baby. Into the pit. How does this kid's attire look like? Yeah, he's wearing like I mean, he's dressed like this. Probably dressed like the Lucky Charm. Like he's dressed like a little leprechaun. Oh my god. Mom and Dad, are you taking me to school today? This would be my punishment, though. This would be my punishment for previously talking shit on babies. Like when a baby's not that cute, I'm like, that baby's not that cute. I think it would be karma. Like the kid comes out and it's got a beard like this. Mom and Dad, why are you crying again? Why are you always crying and whispering? I feel like 1/10 of babies are actually cute. Everyone's in denial. Yeah. Not all babies are equally cute. I'ma say it. Dad, why do I keep hearing Mum say, I don't understand why he's got a beard like that? And then she runs off into the bedroom and slams the door. Why is Mum keep saying this is your fault? Am I weird, Mum? All right. Enough. Enough. When I see an ugly baby, see, I'm always talking about this. Evil baby! Oh. Yeah, that's right, you stupid fuck. Ah, evil baby! You stupid fuck. All right. I need to grab some water. I need to grab some water, and then we're gonna talk about things that are not my future leprechaun Asian baby. Yeah, always gotta stomp. When they're evil babies, gotta stomp on them. Gotta give them the old 1-2. Okay, let's, where do we want to start? Let's start with this. All right. Here's today's example of when stupid meets stupid. You remember Elmo's tweet? Elmo, who came onto Twitter and said, "How's everybody doing?" Sorry, I'm still stuck in the leprechaun accent. Hi, everybody. How is everyone doing? And then everyone was not okay. Everyone is deeply everyone is deeply mentally ill. And we're all fucked up. We're tired. We've had enough. So Elmo was like, I feel like this is the like, I ain't reading all that, but I'm sorry that happened, or I'm happy for you. Wow, Elmo is glad he asked. Elmo learned that it is important to ask a friend how they are doing. Elmo will check in again soon, friends. Elmo loves you. Very sweet. We love Elmo, okay? Well, of course, Joe Biden got involved. Because I don't even care. I know it's not him. It's his little, probably, like, intern. 20-year-old intern. Who wears, like, I'm with her shirts. Who runs his account. But Biden said, I know how hard it is some days to sweep the clouds away and get to sunnier days. Yeah, Joe Biden. Our friend Elmo is right. We have to be there for each other, offer our help to a neighbor in need. Oh, wasn't that interesting? And above all else, ask for help when we need it. Even though it's hard, you're never alone. Oh, man. You know what? I've totally changed my mind on Joe Biden. I'm with him. Thank you, Mr. President. These words have gotten me through. Anyway, Jordan Peterson got involved. This is his account, okay? There were some fake tweets going around, one of which was like, fuck you, Elmo. It was very funny, but it was fake. But he did say this. I can rightly believe that those who are writing tweets for poor old Joe Biden are admirers of that bloody, horrible, whiny puppet. Elmo would definitely vote for the Democrats. Or it's more... I can rightly believe that those who are writing tweets for poor old Joe Biden are admirers of that bloody, horrible, whiny puppet. Elmo would definitely vote for the Democrats. It is Kermit the Froggy. Yeah, it's like it's all in here. Now I can't do it like Bob Odenkirk does it. Bob Odenkirk's impression of Jordan Peterson was like when I heard Jamie Foxx's impression of Donald Trump. I was blown away. Okay, so, what the hell? What the hell, Jordan Peterson? Nobody wants you to talk about Elmo. Keep Elmo's name out your fucking mouth. By the way, this is why, yes, thank you. Okay. Yes. So you're probably like, why does Jordan Peterson have a hate boner for Elmo? Does Jamie do a good Trump? It's insanely good. It's scary. I've watched the clip a million times. Otherwise, I'd watch it again. Okay. Here you go.
Daddy, Elmo doesn't understand. What's happening? Why are all these people together?
Oh, well, they're gathering together to protest.
Protest? Elmo doesn't understand. What's a protest?
Oh, a protest is when people come together to show they are upset and disagree about something. They want to make others aware of the problem. Through protesting,
Dumbass
people are
Elmo.
able to share their feelings and work together to make things better. They make signs like this.
Elmo knows what a fucking protest
Yeah,
is.
I'm bringing this sign to the protest at the community center later.
Oh. They look upset. Are the protesters sad?
They are sad and upset, and they have every right to be, Elmo. People are upset because racism is a huge problem in our country.
We are sad from racism.
Racism? What's that?
Oh, racism is when people treat other people unfairly because of the way they look or the color of their skin.
The color of their skin?
Yes, and Elmo would know because he's ginger. Elmo is a ginger. And we will not erase the history of ginger hatred. Elmo's just now finding it out.
Elmo doesn't understand, Daddy. Elmo has friends with different types of skin. Oh, and fur, too. Black, brown, pink,
Yeah,
purple.
I know, Elmo, but not all streets are like Sesame Street.
Oh.
I mean, on Sesame Street, we all love and respect one another. But across the country, people of color, especially in the black community, are being treated unfairly because of how they look, their culture, race, and who they are.
Wow!
What we are seeing is people saying enough is enough. They want to end racism.
No. Elmo wants to end racism too. Elmo wants everybody to be treated fairly.
Elmo learned systemic racism. Is this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is real. Okay, so Shanite, thank you for the 4 months. Too based. Unfortunately, Elmo did not end racism. And when Elmo came to Twitter a couple days ago and said, Elmo checking in, how everybody doing? He was shocked to find that we're not doing too well. You know, Barack Obama, he tried to fix racism. Elmo tried to fix racism. And here we are. So, Jordan Peterson, like other right-wingers, have gotten incredibly incensed at woke Sesame Street. Because if there's one thing that people on the right are going to get so mad about, it's things that are children's programs. It's anything to do with kids. You know, the people who are constantly like accusing LGBTQ folk of being groomers and pedophiles, they're the ones who are always talking about like kids. These ones. And anything to do with kids. Yeah. Yeah. So, Jordan Peterson hates Sesame Street because they've gone woke. And that is why he tweeted this in response to an incredibly dumb tweet from Joe Biden, which really, I should just say a Joe Biden tweet because they're all so infuriating and makes me lose my mind. Elmo would definitely vote for the Democrats. He is accusing Elmo of being libbed the fuck up. And honestly, I feel like those of us who are not libbed up, we need to fight against this. We need to take Elmo, okay? Because the Democrats don't get Elmo. Jordan Peterson doesn't get Elmo either. Elmo's for us. Yeah. Elmo is ours, okay? He is red after all. That is true. Yes. Free Elmo. Get a job. Stay away from her. The comments in this, my God, if you want to lose brain cells, like this is one of those, when you see a tweet like this, if you read the comments, you'll lose brain cells because of how many people take this so seriously and then try to do their little jokes. Like I probably shouldn't free scroll. Hold on. Like this one. Do you think Bert and Ernie would come out as Bertha and Ernice?
Jordan Peterson donated $5.
Oh God, here he is.
Sesame Street. We'll see who cancels who.
Oh Lordy. Thank you, Jordan Peterson. Thank you so much for the dono. Yeah, it's real. It's the real Jordan Peterson. You know what, Jordan Peterson? Let me ask you. Let me like get your thoughts not just on Elmo, but let's talk about all of Sesame Street, okay? All right. I want your I need Jordan Peterson's opinions on every single Sesame Street character, like any children's show, any character from a children's book, anything to do with kids. Jordan Peterson's opinion is, yes, especially Kermit, yes. Jordan Peterson's opinion is one that is highly valued. It's funny because the joke was always that Bert and Ernie are gay. But now you got jokers in the comments, and I've seen this before, calling them Bertha and Ernice. Like, okay. All right, you're not taking this away from us, okay? Oh, Farley's... Oh, I hear Farley crying. I gotta go wake him up. Hold on. He's crying in his sleep. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Aww. Aww. He was having a nightmare about Jordan Peterson. Farley needs Elmo. I know, every time he's crying in his sleep, it makes me so sad because what I know about dogs is that they dream. Dogs dream, but they dream about like what they know. So they dream about their owners. They dream about like things that they, you know, do on a regular basis. So take walks, have treats, eat food, stuff like that. And I'm always so sad when he's crying in his sleep because I'm like, is he having a nightmare about me? That like I've left him in the streets. I'm like, see ya, Farley. Good luck out there. Good luck, Farley. Oh, anyway. Anywho. Something happens to me when I do Jordan Peterson
Let it
voice.
crust. Men in the days of old would let it ferment. Men would let it cheese.
You know the thing about Jordan Peterson too is when you are as silly of a person as Jordan Peterson, you can't have a voice that is so easily mimicked. Same with Ben Shapiro, right? It's like all these dudes who it's so easy to make fun of them. And it's also so easy to mimic their voices. It's like, man, you're just asking to be imitated. Yes, I know the Jordan Peterson quote. Dreaming of his maternal grandmother. It is something I've tried to burn out of my memory. You know what it is? It's like I read stuff like that, and even stuff like this, and I go, I just need to double check and make sure it's real. I just before I spread some fake news, because this is obviously something that is like gonna be retweeted or, you know, you give your 2 cents. I'm like, I need to check and make sure it's real. And it's always real. It's always, like you can't believe it. Like Ben Shapiro talking about his wife's vagina. His wife's dry vagina. Or this quote. Oh my God. I dreamed I saw my maternal grandmother sitting by the bank of a swimming pool that was also a river. In real life, she had been a victim of Alzheimer's disease and had regressed before her death to a semi-conscious state. In the dream as well, she had lost her capacity for self-control. Her genital region was exposed, dimly. It had the appearance of a thick mat of hair. She was stroking herself, absent-mindedly. She walked over to me with a handful of pubic hair, compacted into something resembling a large artist's paintbrush. She pushed this at my face. I raised my arm several times to deflect her hand. Finally, unwilling to hurt her or interfere with her any further, I let her have her way. She stroked my face with the brush gently and said, like a child, "Isn't it soft?" I looked at her ruined face and said, "Yes, Grandma, it's soft." And this song starts playing. How did this song start playing? Oh no, this song's getting ruined. Oh no. There she goes. There goes Jordan Peterson's grandmother. I'm going to jail. I've ruined the song. There she goes with her pubic hairbrush. There she goes. Her genital region was exposed dimly. It had the appearance of a thick mat of hair. She was stroking herself. Absent-mindedly, she walked over to me with a handful of pubic hair, compacted into something resembling a large artist paintbrush. Okay. Okay. Once is enough, that's true. Renalia, thank you so much for the 6 months. I'm sorry, that song starting to play, it has now given the lyrics a totally different meaning. Like, I'm sorry. I am sorry that you won't be able to listen to that song without thinking of this moment. What a horrible day to know what words mean. Indeed. Maybe I'll sing this at karaoke tomorrow night. All right, we'll move on. We'll stop talking about Jordan Peterson.
Time to sub again.
Boone, thank you for the 7 months. I know. You know what the beautiful thing about Twitch is that sometimes you cannot plan for things, and they produce just these unforgettable moments. Truly unforgettable moments. Whoever would have imagined? Wait, this is a good one about the Elmo tweet. How long have you been 3? A while. Y'all have traumatized Elmo. That baby is 3. Yeah, that baby is like truly been 3 for 100 years. Say it. Say it. Puppet. How long have you been 3? A while. Oh my lord. All right. Okay. I want to move on to the next thing. I want to talk about Sydney Sweeney. Okay. Let's talk about Sydney Sweeney. This is like a really niche thing. A really niche pop culture thing. But maybe some of y'all have seen it. So, Sydney Sweeney did a Hot Ones recently. And during the Hot Ones episode, Sean asked her about working as a tour guide at Universal Studios. He asked that because she has previously said that in other interviews. And also, Sean was once a tour guide at Universal. So it was like he brought it up because it's this like fun connection that we have. And Sydney has previously mentioned that she was a tour guide at Universal Studios. Her family moved to LA. They were struggling. She worked multiple jobs while she was trying to succeed as an actress, and working as a tour guide was one of them. Now, here's the thing. Working as a tour guide at Universal Studios is not the same as like walking into a coffee shop and getting a job as a barista, okay? Even other jobs at Universal, like working at a restaurant or, you know, there's a bunch of different jobs there. The tour guide jobs are a very, very extensive process. And there are people who are lifers. Like it's not just necessarily a summer job that you get or something that you try to do on the side. It is a lot of work to get these jobs. Not everybody gets them. The requirements are insane. You have to like take all these tests and do a bunch of training. And it's one of those jobs, like I said, that often when people get hired, they end up being lifers. They're tour guides for life, and they take a lot of pride in it. So let's watch the moment when Sean brings this up to her, and then we'll discuss why I'm talking about this.
Is it true that you briefly worked as a tour guide at Universal Studios? And if so, did you have a favorite tour fun fact or point of interest? I used to do the architecture tour of the Chicago River and Lake Michigan, so I share a natural kinship in the profession.
That's so cool.
Oh, sorry, I misspoke. I said that he was also a tour guide. No, he was a tour guide there. But he brought it up because they were both tour guides. So, isn't this great that we have this connection?
Yeah, no, I was a struggling actor in high school, and I had to pay all my own bills because my mom, I love you, Mom. I love you so much. But yeah, I'd pay my own phone bill, car insurance, everything, gas. And I'm so glad she did because I've learned how to budget and save my money and know what's important in life. I love tour guides at Universal. I memorized the entire thing, and so I was there for a little bit, and then I actually booked Sharp Objects.
That's a great exit strategy. I was out there on that river and lake for like 6 years, 6 summers. I used to have dreams where I'd do the entire shift that I just did in my dream and then go back to doing tours. That's the one thing about running that thing back. But the good thing is, Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking TikTok sound. Okay, so first moment I noticed. First moment I noticed is how she responds when he brings this up.
Is it true that you briefly worked as a tour guide at Universal Studios?
And then later how she, kind of dodges the question. And it's clear that she's not excited to talk about this. With terrible cropping. Yeah, terrible cropping. TikTok is awful, all right? Just really a fabulous platform. So, what has happened in the aftermath of this Hot Ones moment, and this isn't the first time it's been brought up. Again, Sean brought it up because previously Sydney Sweeney had talked about being a tour guide at Universal. Here's the thing, okay? It is harder to lie now about things. And it's not that the lie is a dangerous one. And, it's also one of those where maybe she did, and it's just something where people don't remember her, or Universal has never touted the fact that famous actress Sydney Sweeney worked as a tour guide at Universal, which, I have a hard time believing they wouldn't do that. It's harmless, but it is this funny thing where it is harder now for celebrities to tell little fibs and get away with it. Because inevitably, there's gonna be someone on the internet who, you know, lays out the facts. And then it looks weird. It looks weird that...
Is it true that you briefly worked as a tour guide at Universal?
That you lied about that thing.
No, it's not true. She's lying. If you saw Sydney Sweeney's Hot Ones interview, and if you've seen some of her other interviews, like with Kelly Clarkson, at times she has sort of suggested or claimed to have been a Universal Studios tour guide. And you might be thinking, Taylor, how could you possibly know that? You've never met Sydney Sweeney. Yes, that's true. Never met her. But I have worked for the Universal Studios tour department for many years. Years on the classic tour and as a VIP guide showing people around the studio.
Do you know what I love about this guy too? This is his moment. You know what I mean? This is this man who is a professional Universal tour guide and takes pride in it. Like, this is his moment. Never would he have expected that he would be able to make a TikTok that would blow up because an actress like Sydney Sweeney had pretended that they were a tour guide.
Backlot on foot and in the facilities and all that. So yeah, qualified to say this. No hate to her. I don't know her personally. I don't know why she's choosing to kind of fib about this. But Sydney Sweeney has never been a Universal tour guide. Watching her dance around questions about this and never give a straight answer is kind of crazy considering she's the one that volunteered that information. That verifiably false information. If you don't know about Universal's studio tours, this is a world famous look inside the industry. The studio tour that opened in 1964 is the reason that Universal has theme parks today. This tour got so popular, they needed to build other things for people to do while they waited to get on the tour. And that got the ball rolling on the whole movie theme park thing. It's a very well-known product. It's literally called the world-famous Universal Studios Tour, and it is notoriously difficult to become a part of that department. There's multiple rounds of auditions just to get the chance to join a class to study the information to possibly get the job.
It's an honor.
So it's not just like a summer job.
God damn it. Does anyone else keep having this problem? TikTok just keeps freezing.
The information to possibly get the job. So it's not just like a summer job that any teenager
Come on.
can get. And she would know that had she actually worked there. Again, no hate to her. I don't know her. It's just an odd thing to lie about. I assume she got kind of taken out of context and then was asked about it a bunch of times and then decided to just kind of go with it. Like, girl, I hear you. I know you say you love the tour and that, like, you've been on it a million times. If you really do love it and you love the tour guides, it's kind of insulting to claim that you've done our job.
See, there it is. I love this so much because, like I said, this is his moment. And he clarifies, he's like, no hate to Sydney Sweeney, you know. He's not trying to make it seem as if he's got this hate boner for her and wants Sydney Sweeney canceled. But you know that he's miffed. He is miffed that she would pretend to have been a member of his profession. No hate, but I'm disgusted. Right? Where he's like, it's it's no hate to her, but it is kind of insulting because this is this is a serious profession and not everybody just gets to do it. And I've been doing it for a long time. And I just want to say that she didn't do it.
When we all know
this is his empire. Okay, so there was this TikTok, and then there's this one.
I have caught Sydney Sweeney in the most obscure lie of all time, and it's something I never would have known had it not involved my current job title. I work at Redacted Theme Park here in Los Angeles as a tour guide. I'm not going to make this hard at all.
No biggie, but you will literally burn in hell for this.
You can piece together everything that I'm saying fairly easily, but I just don't want to say it outright. But a few months ago, Sydney Sweeney did this random interview with a publication in which she talks about, like, her odd jobs that she had when she was in high school to make ends meet, which is, like, not inherently weird at all. People have jobs when they're in high school, like, very common thing. However, one of the jobs that she mentions that she had is working at my current place. I have caught Sydney Sweeney in the most obscure...
Oh, shit. Is this not the full TikTok? Okay, wait. Let me look
I have caught Sydney Sweeney in the most obscure lie of all time. And it's something I never would have known.
Okay, wait. Let me pull up TikTok. Hold on. Okay. Is it this one?
I have caught Sydney Sweeney in the most obscure lie of all
forward.
time, and it's something I never would have known had it not. Saying that at my current place of work, in my current position. And I'm not saying that my job is a job of like high prestige. However,
okay, the difference between her and then the other guy is that like she's saying this, you know, I'm not acting like this job is prestigious, where you can tell he's like, the job of a universal tour guide is of the highest honor.
It's pretty hard to get my job, I will not lie. I had to do an audition,
he said,
and then
insulting.
A callback, and then an interview, and then I was invited to train for 3 weeks before they tested me, and then decided if I actually got the job. So that's just to give you an idea of what it's like getting my job. Secondly, you have to be at least 18 years of age or older to have my job. So being in high school, she would have had to be a senior. So she would have been a senior probably 2014, 2015, depending like on what year she went into school. However, I find it hard to believe that a teenager has time to do 3 weeks of training for a job while they are also in high school. Do you know what I mean? Like, hypothetically speaking, there could have been factors that allowed her to do this, but like, realistically speaking, unlikely. But I digress. So let's just say, like, hypothetically, she had the job, whatever. She then says that she had to leave that job because she got a role on Sharp Objects, which, okay, love it, good for her. But since that article came out like 2 months ago, she has now been asked about being a tour guide specifically twice in other interviews. Most recently in her Hot Ones interview, and she was also asked about it on the Kelly Clarkson show.
Right, because that's the thing. It's such a specific job that of course she's going to be asked about it, you know? If she had just said like, oh yeah, I worked at a burger joint, I worked at a Starbucks, whatever, it's not going to be this as exciting thing to talk about as it is to talk about being a tour guide at Universal. And it also means that the internet is much more easily going to be able to expose you for lying about something as specific as that. Bo, thank you for the 17 months. If she had just said tour guide, yeah. And I think it's something where Sydney... who knows? Who knows why she said it? Most likely trying to be relatable, okay? Because that's how it is now. If you're a celebrity, you gotta be relatable. That's why I appreciate celebrities like Gwyneth Paltrow who don't give a fuck about being relatable. Like, Gwyneth is so not relatable that it almost is like that it is iconic that like Gwyneth Paltrow will never, ever try to be relatable. But so many other celebrities, and it's what their PR teams are telling them when they go on, you know, when they go on press tours and they're doing marketing for their latest film or whatever it is. I feel like especially for younger actresses that they're being told to try to be relatable, okay? And you see that not just with actresses, but with influencers. You know, I think I talked about this yesterday, but it's gone from this, here's a lifestyle that you absolutely cannot attain, and we are not relatable, and, you know, there's nothing about this or us that the average person can relate to it shifted. Like, the culture shifted so that instead relatability became this thing then that influencers and celebrities tried to be a part of. I mean, it is kind of like back, I don't know if anybody ever read old People magazines, but they would always have a section called Stars. They're just like us. And it would be like a picture of Reese Witherspoon grocery shopping. But that was even the beginning of how do we have some relatability with celebrities? And now it's to a point where like relatability is so manufactured, and we can tell it's manufactured.
Finally allowed me to use my Prime.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can also sub for free with Prime to you favorite streamer who is obviously Caroline.
That's true. Fresney, thank you for the 8 months and for the shill. Go some possum, thank you for the tier 1. What was I saying? Yes, relatability and it being now this manufactured thing, because that's how trends go. All right. So I think with Sydney Sweeney, I think that's what was going on there. I don't know why she said Universal, but I don't think she could have ever anticipated that would end up biting her in the ass and having the internet be like, I'm gonna call bullshit on this. So let me finish this.
Both times they're like, oh my god, we heard that you worked at blah 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 theme park on the studio tour. Is that true? And she just gives like some weird, like vague non-answer. That's like almost yes, but almost no. It's like, oh my god, yeah, I like grew up like going to that theme park all the time. I've been on that tour so many times, and like I like have the whole thing memorized. And like Kelly Clarkson is even like, can you recite a little bit for us? And she's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. There are so many other jobs that you can lie about having, like work at a pet store, work at a grocery store, work at a coffee shop. Like, I don't care. But
No,
this specific job is so strange to me. And it's definitely because I work that job right now. And it's like, I work with so many people who were working at the same time that she like would have been working here. And they're all like, yeah, that did not happen. Like, I can confirm for you, that girl has never stepped foot in our workplace outside of like a recreational context. Anyways, I just wanted to share that with y'all because it is like making me go crazy. And it like does not matter. Like, it doesn't matter. That girl can lie about whatever she wants.
Yeah, exactly.
At the end of the day, she has more Emmy nominations than I do. All I have is my Employee of the Month award. But you know what? At least I worked the job that I said I did, so. La-di-da-da-da. I have caught
my Employee of the Month award. Am I supposed to be pissed off? Wait, am I supposed to be outraged that she lied? No, you're not supposed to be out. Okay, let me explain something. It's tough now because everything on the internet feels manufactured towards producing outrage, especially as it relates to celebrities, influencers, where if it's like exposing them, so often the goal is outrage, and rightfully so. Like, when the celebrities do a lot of horrible shit, and they deserve to like be called out for that. However, this is an instance of something where I don't think anyone is asking you to be outraged, myself included. By showing this, my goal is not to be like, fuck Sydney Sweeney, we are done with that big boobed beautiful bitch and we're canceling her. No, not at all. Not at all. It's just like this funny thing. And the larger point being that you, like, celebrities now, it is, and really anybody, it is harder to lie about things because of the internet, especially when you lie about things that are very specific. The likelihood of it firing, backwards on you is pretty high. It's similar to how SZA was lying. Everyone just thought it was weird and funny. Yeah, or Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson is a pathological liar, but not in a way that like it's a mental illness. He has he has owned up to things, and he says he does it to make himself seem more interesting. Like all of the Robert Pattinson craziest lines that we love, those are made up. Like they're not true. The story of the stalker that he went on a date with so that he could get her to go away because he was very boring. I love that story. I've chosen to believe it's true. I know it's not true. It's not a true story. But it's also not something that like I'm outraged at Robert Pattinson for doing that. Like I kind of think it's hilarious because he has openly admitted to these things not being true. He's like, no, it's not true. I just said that. I just said it because I thought it would be interesting. Yeah, because here's the thing, y'all. I know we like to get mad at things all the time, and there's a lot of things that we should be mad at, but also we have a finite amount of outrage, and not every single thing deserves our ire and our outrage. And I think this Sydney Sweeney very niche lying situation is something that you can laugh at and you can think is ridiculous and go, why would you say something like that if you're gonna get caught? But also know that you don't need to. There's no call to action here. You know what I'm saying? And there's different types of lies. Now, Taylor, the first guy whose TikTok we watched, he has a little bit of a different opinion than I do because he's been a Universal tour guide for years, and I know he felt offended and personally slighted that someone would a famous person would have pretended to work his job, or to have been a part of his career that was something that not everyone can do, like it's clear that he takes a lot of pride in it, and he's like, why would you pretend you were a part of this when you weren't? But still, it's a lie that is harmless because it's not something that Sydney Sweeney did, A, to harm somebody, and B, that is genuinely causing harm to people. Like, it ends up just being kind of this silly, ridiculous, embarrassing thing. I don't know if Sydney will like ever talk about it again. I'm sure she prays that no one on any interview or set ever brings up the tour guide thing to her again. And I'm sure she's learned that you shouldn't tell specific fibs because the internet will catch you. I fell to my knees in a Walmart. No! Fell to my knees in a Walmart. Sydney lied and people died. Yes. But as the famous Kourtney Kardashian line goes, people are dying, Kim. Here's the Kelly Clarkson interview.
You worked at Universal, did you not? I worked at Six Flags Over Texas whenever I was a teenager.
No.
Yeah, no, I worked at one of those
Six Flags.
Me too.
No, I was a huge theme park person. My family and all of our friends would go to Universal all the time, to the point that I've memorized the Universal Studios tour. And
like the tram?
Yes.
Oh my God, I love
That's my favorite thing ever.
Oh, I love
I
the
can
tram.
go there and just recite everything, mouth every word they say.
See, and parents like the tram because you sit down for a
Kids are
little
in
bit.
one place.
Yeah,
Yes.
just for a little bit.
But it's fun. It's interactive.
I love
but
it.
yeah, I mean, like every high school kid needed a job.
Yeah.
And I was taking anything that I could get.
Yeah, I loved it. I actually worked at Six Flags, and I loved working at a theme park. It's just like a happy place.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and there are worse jobs. I couldn't do a cubicle. I'd go mad.
No, that'd be hard.
Yeah, people would hate me in that environment. Yeah. Do you remember the speech from the tram?
I'm not reciting that speech.
She said, absolutely not.
That's
Yes,
not
I
right.
do, but I bow out. No, explain the new movie. I'm actually very excited about this. I haven't seen it yet, so anyone but you. Tell everybody about this.
So it comes
Now, what I will say, she is so fucking gorgeous. Wait, I'm excited for the chance that she responds with a picture of her actually working there. That would be incredible if it turns out this whole time that Sydney was working there and somehow flew under the radar. The other thing is, though, is that Universal touts this job as a way of getting your foot in the entertainment industry. Because you're in LA, you're working on a big movie set. Like, it's not. What fucking... maybe Sydney Sweeney is the only person who got her foot in the entertainment industry and became a famous actress from working at Universal. But the thing is that they would absolutely have advertised that. If Sydney Sweeney once upon a time was a tour guide at Universal and then now is a big famous actress, like that would have been a thing that Universal would have made a point on because of how they emphasize that this is a job where you can get your foot in the door in the like, do you want to work in the entertainment industry? Do you want to be around where all the lights and the action happens? It's a success story. Absolutely. Absolutely. But anyway, it is like, I watch this and I genuinely giggle. And again, it is something where I do feel as if a lot of actresses and influencers have this pressure to be relatable. And so they attempt to do that. And I think it's something where no one is, I think like Sydney talking about how her family struggled financially and apparently like they had filed for bankruptcy, yada, yada. Girl, that's relatable enough, you know? You not coming from nepotism, you coming from a family who moved to Los Angeles with you. She presented a 5-year plan to them and said, please let us move to LA. And then here's my plan to become a famous actress. Her family moved and they fell on hard times. Her parents divorced. And Sydney Sweeney actually just recently bought the family home back. So it's one of those things where I think celebrities will stumble in trying to fake relatability every single time and just open up about things like that. You know, focus on stuff like that, on your family, on, you know, what you do to try and escape the madness of work. Stuff like that. Like if I were to give advice to a Sydney Sweeney or any other celebrity in this position where they are putting their foot in their mouths and potentially getting caught saying things that are not true, it would be just being honest. And unless you are like a Bryce Dallas Howard or, you know, one of the most nepoed babies in Hollywood, you like it shouldn't be that hard to come up with something that's true from your life that people can connect to. ZRTS Gertzog, thank you for the 8 months. She lied, and the only way to make it up to random internet people is to actually get it. Yeah, Sydney Sweeney has to now get a job at Universal as a tour guide, and she has to work there. And then she will be forgiven by the niche corner of the internet that that has caught her in the lie. You think she should double down and Photoshop herself doing a tour? Sydney Sweeney, the next time that she's asked at, you know, whatever show she's on, they're like, so Sydney, let's talk about you being a tour. She goes, you know, it's so funny. I actually have this photo of me here when I was doing a tour. Yeah, I just happen to have it with me. You can keep that. It's a framed photo. Yeah, she reaches into her purse and pulls out this framed photo. Yeah, now because here's the thing. If you get caught in a lie, but not caught, where it's mainly just like people on the internet who are accusing you of lying, you have two chances. You either ignore it and hope it goes away, or but by doing so, you kind of keep going with the lie, or you double down. Or you come out and say, okay, yeah, I lied about that. And that does happen when celebrities get caught lying about things, and then they'll go, yep, I did lie about that. Sorry. Always double down. Look, everybody's got their own strategies, okay? Everybody's got their method of handling things. I remember, you know what was funny is like, I remember like years ago. Okay, so I am the type of person where, because of all the things that I have done in my life, it produces a lot of stories. But I am also a storyteller. Like, I know how to recite an incident that happened to me and have it be entertaining, right? But a friend of mine, like, I think she thought that I was lying, just straight up lying, about things that had happened to me. And so one day, I remember she was like talking to, I can't remember what the specific story was, but she was talking to my sister, or it was somebody who had been with me, and they basically verified that all of that had happened in the story that I had told. Sorry, I have a terrible memory. I don't even remember what specific story it was. But it was one of those things where I think with some people, it's everything happens to you. And it's like, no. It's not that, like, I'm the only person that crazy things happen to. But one, I put myself in situations where it's more likely that something crazy is going to happen. So working in nightlife, it's hard to work in an industry like nightlife and not have a bevy of insane stories. But also, two, is that I know how to I know how to, like, when something has happened, recall that and then tell the story, much like how Will does. That is the role of, or that is just like the thing with being a storyteller. And so I think, like, the thing is that when you lie about things, though, it's hard to keep telling the same story because you have to remember the exact things that you said. Now, over the years, I will forget details from stories, and it helps if someone else was there, or, someone's heard the story before. But when you lie, you have to remember the lies that you've told. Lies are liquid, yes. And so it's something where, like, I never felt like there was no incentive to lie, because I already had enough things happen to me that I didn't need to lie about it. And when you lie, it's something that you have to keep up that lie. It's a lot of work. And that's how pathological liars get caught, is because when you tell so many lies, when you've spun this web of lies, like, you got to keep track. You got to have notes. You have to, like, write things down and memorize it to a T, or else there will be cracks. And when there's a crack, then somebody will be able to unravel it all. I feel like details are bound to be over exaggerated. Yes, and the thing, and this is kind of like comedy, where if you make it clear that it's an exaggeration, then the audience is in on it as well. So if I say, like, okay, so last week it was like 1,000 degrees out. It's not 1,000 degrees, but that's me emphasizing how hot it was outside. Okay. Or if I was like, I was so tired, I hadn't slept in like 5 years, just something like that, where hyperbole, right? Notes. We're writing in my book of lies. Okay. Good to know. Noted. George Santos is a bad liar. Yes. George Santos is not a good liar because he tells so many lies and he doesn't keep track of what he has said. So he is an ineffective liar because he easily gets caught. Most pathological liars do. They will eventually get caught because you just simply can't keep track of all the lies that you've told. Yeah. If you tell the truth, you don't need a good memory. Exactly. Yeah. I do hate though that when when my memory starts to fade on stories. That's why like it does help to tell stories over and over again, because it solidifies it in your memory. So like the story of the brawl at Cheesy's is one that I have repeatedly told. And the good thing is I do have a voicemail that I left to my friend that night that like me 10 years ago spells it all out exactly what happened. Jamila Jamil. Every time Jamila Jamil's name gets brought up, I'm always like, I'm not getting into it because there's just too much. But Google, if you're curious, Google Jamila Jamil bees. Or just Jamila Jamil lying about bees. If you ever have like an hour or two and you're very curious, Google Jamila Jamil lying about bees. Ilaria Baldwin. Yeah, I mean, Ilaria Baldwin was screwed from the get-go because she faked an accent. You know, when you didn't have an accent and then you do have an accent, but then sometimes you don't have the accent and then sometimes you have an exaggerated accent, like, girl, you're asking to be caught. Part of Jamila's problem with lying is that she involves other famous people in her lies and then that person calls her out. Yeah, that's what's crazy to me. Because people will be like, I'm not getting caught up in this. So someone assumed you were lying. Yes. This friend of mine had assumed that like I was not a truthful person. And then she was able to verify, and she did say to me, she's like, I always felt like you weren't being truthful when you would tell stories or things that had happened, because I was just like, there's no way these things could be happening. I go, well, believe it or not, yes, there is a way. And the sad thing is I've forgotten a lot of things. I mean, the whole car story, the whole car saga of like my apartment catching on fire, my car not being in the garage, and then my roommates our rental insurance expiring at 12:01 a.m. And so the fire breaking out at 7:01 a.m. meant that like none of our things were covered. It's just things like that where things compound upon one another. And then it's the retelling those events in a story that has it's got emotion, it's got drama. You know, you set the setting, the characters. Those who want info about the bees but don't want it. Yes, there you go. The Slate article is one that I've read before. Jamila Jamil Munchausen accusations. Okay. Anywho, Sydney Sweeney, girly, we still love you, and you just might not want to do something like that again, because you will get busted. Okay. Okay, you know how I've been saying I've been waiting for Azalea Banks to respond? Azalea Banks responded. Azalea Banks is one of the most problematic celebs, but when you need her, she delivers. Okay. My toxic queen. Azalea Banks is like, there's not a ton of toxic celebrities that I look forward to seeing what they have to say. She is one of them, okay? She is one of the most toxic, problematic celebrities, but when she's right, no one says it like Azalea Banks. Never forget this. when Azalea Banks posted MAGA supporters scaling the wall to get into the Capitol and said, "This is such meth behavior." Oh, she's yes, she's a terrible person. She's a terrible person, but she does produce some bangers. Okay, no one could have said it better and said it so concisely. All right, here's Azalea. Oh my God, sorry.
It's pretty clear that Nicki's fucked up. Like she's like fucked up financially, you know. I realized it when she was fucking frying the can of cream corn in the Teflon pan. I was just like, what in the welfare is happening right now? This is insane. And whatever. I've probably like made some fucking crazy looking shit on here, but I'm also not going around trying to like menace other artists and like call them broke and tell them to pay their rent.
All right, that's not true. What in the welfare? But like, I look past it. It's not true at all. Sorry, Ellen, that's not true. That's actually not true. It's incredible that she said that. I really think Azalea Banks does live in her own world, and she doesn't consider any of the things that she does to be attacks, right? Like she doesn't, no. She would never consider anything she has ever done to be an attack like Nicki has done towards Meg Thee Stallion.
And all that other shit like that. Like, you can tell just by whatever keeps happening with Nicki's butt that she's fucked up right now. Because there's something very fucking wrong with the butt. And I don't know what it is, but I do know that surgery to get that shit out of there is a pretty penny. It's not like, you know, a boob reduction or like switching out for a new pair of bags. It's not like like a rhinoplasty. No, I know that procedure, especially like, just considering like, you know, just how many fucking little pockets of just migrated stuff there probably is. Like, yeah, that's a very tedious thing. And it's also like a very risky procedure that she can't afford to have right now. And I mean,
wait, I need this is the whole thing? Okay, hold on.
But I do know that surgery to get that
okay,
especially pockets of just migrated, and I mean, I'm not one to talk, you know. I will be Miss Bussy until the end of fucking time, okay? And that's that on that. I will be mischievous until the end of time. But an artist of her stature,
29 minutes? Of course. It's Azalea Banks.
Peddling press-on nails.
One hard.
So I do a lot of sourcing and a lot of like, yeah, all day.
Jif,
all day.
thank you for the 16.
Sourcing agents, direct factory, whatever. I see what the price on these things are. And it doesn't add up, you know, considering the number of streams and just doing a royalty calculation. It's like something is just really not adding up.
She's talking about Nicki's press-on nails.
I don't believe the lie that she's not doing videos because she wants everyone to focus on the music. If you wanted us to focus on the music, you would not be like beefing with Meg Thee Stallion.
This is Azalea being very calm, yes.
because I've also, like, trust me, like, I have been, you know, making my own shit on my own dime, and I know what it's like. Like, I know what limited budget looks like. I'm just being honest. Like, I know what it...
She is spending a lot of time, and it's in a roundabout way, but also specific, to call Nicki Minaj a broke bitch. That's what she's doing. It's Azalea Banks calmly, and as if she is kind of dancing around, kind of tiptoeing around the subject, but like she's calling her a broke bitch.
What it gives, like, yeah, cartoon cover art, like, fuck it up. Fuck it up. Oh, shit.
Busted
Sometimes we gotta do
yeah.
the fuck we gotta do, you know?
Broke, busted
But
ass, no friends.
just be honest about that. I think that's a lot cooler. Like, just be honest about it. And just go all the way lo-fi, you know?
I wish Azalea was
because
real.
I definitely noticed it wasn't until your album drops that somebody put some money up for a stylist for you to rent clothes from brands that really don't want you in their shit. Oh, I hate that she does that. I hate that she fucking does that.
I wonder if Nicki has watched this whole thing.
But again, it's like, okay, so even though if Kanye did do the Barbie Yeezy, it would have been the biggest selling Yeezy ever, and he probably would have got a seat on the board at Adidas. She just has this like stankness about her. That's just like, yeah, it's like hot sauce and spit kind of. Earring backs, kind of just like
hot sauce and spit. Hot sauce and spit. You guys, this is why I say, as fucking crazy as Azalea Banks is, and if you don't know her, you would not know that from like the calm that she is exhibiting in this video. But Azalea is very problematic and is constantly getting into beef. So that's why her saying like, I don't do this kind of shit. Those of us who know Azalea Banks laughed because Azalea is always doing this stuff. Remember when you might remember when she talked about like getting locked in Elon Musk's house and how Grimes and Elon wanted to have a threesome. Okay. Anyway, Azalea's always in the middle of something. But goddamn, she is such a unique way of insulting people, and I don't even know if problematic fave is the right term, as much as like I am thankful in these moments for an Azalea Banks who does not give a shit about the Barbs or Nicki. She doesn't care about anyone. She doesn't care about anyone's community. She's gonna say things like Nicki Minaj smells like hot sauce and spit. She said that Grimes smells like a ton of nickels. Yeah. Yeah. She said Grimes smells like a ton of nickels.
I always think about that fucking photo with the cheese on the back of the fucking teeth. You know, it gives like AIM toothpaste, like cinnamon toothpaste. Like, just like stinky. Like a little smelly. Yeah. I mean, even like choosing the sky as a, it just smells like the hood. You know, it just smells like the fucking hood. Like, it just smells like blackjack roach spray and fucking like dipsy doodles and shit. And just to round this out, yes, saying anything about Megan's mother is not even that it's too far. It's just disgusting.
I like how there's no video. There's no video.
What say you about you being a mother and being an obvious drug addict and like what you're trying to like make fun of Megan's mother, but like what if we made fun of Papa Bear? Like, oh yeah, your mom's like a fucking like dope fiend. Your mom's a dope fiend and your father's a rapist. Like, how would you feel? You wouldn't, yeah. It's incorrect. Like, I would feel real stupid if I were Nicki Minaj. Just even prefacing any statement towards anyone with how you win 3 Grammys. And, like, I would just feel stupid. This is how you know that this is not even about... It's not even about Megan. It's not even about, like, any of the shit she says it's about. Like, that's how a woman behaves when she's, like, blind, like, just, like, blind jealousy, you know? And just, like...
Yeah, I mean, and that's exactly what I was saying. And this is why, okay, I know I keep saying this. Azalea has said some awful things. And she's not a good person. And so many times, Azalea is like the perfect example of a fuck. And then also a goddamn, she is so correct. She is spitting. I'll say this about Azalea. She ain't married to a pedo and vehemently defending him. True. But she has gotten to, she's exactly right here. This is about blind jealousy. And Nicki, it's like she's looking at Meg and also just looking at herself. And you know, Nicki's still really famous and she's only 41. But feeling threatened by young blood. Feeling threatened by someone like Meg the Stallion. Who's hot, who's fresh, who is like, you know, growing immensely in the space, and who, you know, a lot of people have been talking about because of what happened with Tory Lanez. Now, Nicki, because she's a disgusting misogynist, was like, oh yeah, girl, you just want attention for that. You want your Rihanna moment. But the point is that Meg the Stallion has been in the headlines a lot. And so it is a part of Nicki Minaj's jealousy.
Can't get her way, you know what I'm saying? Or when she feels so inadequate. Like, Nicki has slipped so below, like so far below Jay-Z's standards. It makes her like crazy. And for real, in all honesty, like
camera shot.
I guess she almost like see this is why I don't like place bets on my pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, the pussy likes what or who the pussy likes, and I can't control that. I be dating some funny looking niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, well these niggas are blah, 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 whatever. No, because that's not true. And that's not even what I want to leave as like my life's legacy. But no, Nicki, like you be like lying on your pussy. Like you be lying on your pussy OD. You be fucking like trash niggas. Like you be fucking like some really trash niggas. Yuck. And that's another reason why you couldn't possibly be the queen of rap. Like,
lying on your pussy.
The last 2 major beefs she's had have hinged on Nicki trying to sexually like embarrass the opponent. Like it was like with Cardi and the herpes, and like with Meg and whatever the fuck. But it's just like, sis, the cornerstone of female rap is it's sex and glamour. 2 things you are like seriously lacking in. Like you're like lacking hard. You know what I'm saying? You're not even like in shape and kind of just like, you know, oh yeah, I'm just like wearing what I want, blah, blah. Like, I've never seen you eat a salad.
Okay.
Like, I've never seen this woman eat a salad.
This is...
Yeah, nah, you are like way too, like, your face be in these bitches' pussy so fucking much. Like, what are you talking about? Fucked her mother's boyfriend? Like, okay. Ew. Like, first the fuck off. I couldn't even say something like that out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't say that. Whether it's true or not, I could not say that. That's just an L for the person saying that. That's crazy. Because, I mean, from what it looks like you fucked your brother. Or your brother was fucking on you or something.
Oh my
Because I swear
God.
that rush to defend your brother and all that money you put up, that was panic. You were panicking. You were panicking and scared that some sort of family secret was going to get out.
Oh
110,000 million trillion %. You were panicking about a family secret getting out.
Okay, wait, let me pause it really quickly. So, Nikki was accusing Meg of fucking her friend's boyfriend. And that's like one of the lines in either the tweet or the Instagram live or the song itself or all the above. She keeps trying to like one of the things that she's got on Meg is that Meg fucked her friend's boyfriend. Azalea Banks is saying, I don't think you should talk because seems like you fucked your brother or your brother fucked you. Like, I'm telling you, Azalea Banks is the only person who speaks this way. Or sorry, her late mother's boyfriend. But I thought the whole thing was I thought it was the friend's boy. I don't know. Whatever it was, whatever. I don't even know what like the truth of the situation is. I don't know what the truth is, but Azalea is like, none of that even matters because what the hell's going on over here? Like, you and your brother. Is that why you bailed him out when he when he molested his stepdaughter? Because you got this family, like Azalea has brought incest into this whole thing now. Like, of everything crazy that has already happened, Azalea Banks now is taking it to other, like she's taking it to whole different levels by saying stuff like Nikki and her brother are doing incest.
Why is there just so much to do with children and sex and like just children and like criminal shit?
Yes, but she's right here.
Like, sis, you better chill before they like hit you with a fucking RICO. Like, you be sending these kids out here to like harass other celebrities and like steal clothes and do all kind of shit like that. Like, you're weird. You're really fucking weird. You're a weird ass bitch. And just to be completely fucking transparent, like, she keeps talking about the SWAT, the this, the that, you know.
You're a weird ass bitch.
Just the way she's acting, like, it's just like something happens. Like, something happened. I feel like the kid got taken away and like maybe her mother has custody of the kid or something like that. Yeah, like the mom had to take the kid because they probably like ran up in there and found some shit, saw some shit, or even just the way you be acting, sis. Like,
okay,
you
all
gotta be
right,
careful on that
Azalea.
fucking tour because
Azalea.
Honestly, sis, if I was you, I would just cancel the tour because you're not in any condition to like be in other countries. You know, that there are countries where that shit is mad illegal. And if you get searched, like, sis, for real, there's no way in hell. I wouldn't even suggest that you try and cold turkey yourself. You can tell she's on it so bad that she can't miss a day. Like, she cannot miss a day, or she's gonna fucking like she's gonna like go into like full seizure. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, like, yeah, I also wouldn't be like trying to like menace a Rock Nation artist while I'm about to go on a Live Nation tour. That just isn't. I also wouldn't be like talking shit about like Desiree Perez. Ooh, you better watch that landmine there, sis. Cause yeah, you are.
I like that she's
you are just like a house of cards waiting to collapse.
I like how she's like talking to
this might
Nicki.
be really about to step into some fucked up kind of just torture. Just like some fucked up like torturous fucking like withdrawal where she's like fucking like grabbing like, you know, like trying to like hold on to her soul for fucking dear life. Like look how stacked those dates are. And it's like she's hopping borders like almost every other day. And yeah, you gotta go do TSA every fucking other day, and you're gonna get searched because all of this behavior that you have right now, all the shit you're doing, like you're gonna get thoroughly searched. If anyone on your fucking crew is found with anything, y'all are getting locked up. So there's like this fucking conundrum, like, yo, that's so scary. That's so scary. This is like the point in time where like stan culture gets real fucking like scary and toxic. I'm really happy
It's almost
that
done.
I have like
It's almost done.
I have real people as fans, because I know that if I were exhibiting any kind of behavior like that, somebody, one of the fucking cunts, would be like at my fucking front door. You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all had to fucking put.
Anyway, there might be more, but we watched plenty. Nobody has the insight she has. No one's doing it like her. The thing too with Azalea is that she will eviscerate you, but like she did there, but presenting it in a way as if she's trying to give Nicki advice, where she's like, "Listen, girl, if you guys get searched, like you're fucked. You're going to jail, right?" And what she's saying is that Nicki is a drug addict based on the insane tweets and Instagram Live and track that she put out. So Azalea is concern trolling by taking this accusation of Nicki being on drugs, and that's why she's acting so fucking crazy. No, we didn't watch the whole 29 minutes. No. We didn't watch the whole thing. We watched like 15 minutes. And then like branch it out and be like, "Girl, you probably should cancel your tour." But Azalea's saying it like with an air of seriousness. Like, you should cancel your tour, you know, in international countries. You can't get away with those things. That if they find it on you, that you're gonna be in serious trouble. She just goes on and on. Acts like she feels bad yeah. And she always will start off and be like, I just have a couple of thoughts, or I don't come after people the way that this person does. And then we'll proceed to literally do something like this, where it's 30 minutes plus on Instagram stories. What in the welfare is happening is, my God, that line, or it was that line. And then she smells like hot sauce and spit. Azalea's insightfulness is diabolical. She is diabolical. I wonder if Nicki is... I wonder if she'll respond to this. The cream corn did it for me. I really do wonder that. If she will get involved with Azalea Banks. Or if she'll just like try and ignore her, because Azalea Banks is like, you don't want to open that can of worms. Going back and forth. I really do feel like she is someone that people leave alone because she's so diabolical and fucking nuts. Nikki posted less than an hour ago, just listening to your own song. Yeah, like she knows. There's no way she doesn't. Nikki's the most in the comments person ever. If you make a TikTok that 10 people have seen and it's about Nicki Minaj and it's criticizing her, Nicki Minaj will find it. She will be in your comments. There's no way she has not seen what Azalea Banks has said. Her and Selena. Yeah, it's hard to say who's more in the comments. Yeah, so it kind of seems as if like fans and celebrities alike try and steer clear of Azalea Banks. Can you sum it up quickly? Basically, Azalea Banks got involved, and it was about 30 minutes plus of Instagram stories where she, in her concern trolling, demeanor, eviscerated Nicki Minaj and said things that like most people would never say. They would never dare to say, but then they also just wouldn't say. Like bringing incest into this whole thing and then insinuating that they're doing something to a child. I mean, I can't say I approve of all of it, but even though Nicki is a horrible, horrible person and her husband is horrible too, but Azalea has truly no filter. Truly no filter. She will say anything. Selena's taking another social media hiatus because I said that. I know. Yeah, she'll probably announce like, you know what? I'm taking a break. Okay, let's watch this. This is really funny.
Nikki, what's up? Hey.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm more curious how you are, in the midst of all this Megan beef.
I'm so filled with emotion about it.
Let me stop you right there. I'm glad to hear that you're emotional, and I figured I could help with that, and maybe, get Megan in the room here, and maybe you guys chat it out.
Huh?
Would you want to talk to her right now?
Absolutely not.
Oh, ooh.
I love this guy.
I just added her in, so.
Hello.
Megan, how are you? What's up?
I'm so busy every day, all day.
I love a good laugh. You know what I'm saying?
This shit's stupid.
Hold up, ladies. Hold up. Let's just reset. Let's reset. Why don't we just take this time to listen to each other and talk about what we're proud of? Maybe we can relate to some of the struggles we're going through. Nikki, why don't you start by talking about your new album?
Okay. So this entire album will be the biggest gift I've ever given humanity. You interrupted my announcement, boo.
All right, Megan, how about we circle back? How about we reel it in a little bit?
Why would she
Megan?
say
Yes,
that?
this is edited. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, this is
Don't
edited.
interrupt me ever again, okay, sir?
Is you coming to my party?
Who the fuck you think you talking to?
I'm gonna assume she was talking to me, Nikki, just considering the fight and all. Not that you can't get invited, it's just like...
No, it is real.
Very much accurate. Giving very much intelligence.
Chat, do you think that this white dude would be hosting a meeting of Nicki Minaj and Megan Thee Stallion?
Silly ass thing.
We don't want to hear nothing you gotta say, because it was not for you in general. It was not for you in the first place.
Where are you right now? Let's do it.
Bitch, I'm not telling y'all nothing about that. Why would you ask me that?
Ooh, Nikki, let's not do that. How about we don't do that? Also not in support of that either.
It's happening.
So that was that.
Okay.
Why white dude and not dude? Yeah, you got me there. Whatever great point you're making, whatever point it is, you got me. I am being racist or whatever it is that you're trying to make the point of. Like, do you not understand the humor in people thinking that this white guy who looks like this is hosting a meeting between Meg Thee Stallion and Nicki Minaj? Like, it makes it funnier that he's a white guy. My God. Not everything has to be you have to pull up the anti-white racism mantle. Baby Matcha Latte, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. We are halfway to my sub goal. I appreciate you. Like, please, 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 if you're white, please, like, you don't need to take up the anti-white racism mantle, okay? All right. When I say things like, do you think this white guy is having a meeting of the minds with Meg and Nikki? Like, that's why this is extra funny, because of who this guy is. Like, he knows. That's why he did something like this, because he looks this is who he is what he looks like. I can't believe I have to explain why this is so funny. And also, by the way, I'm half white, so I can say whatever the fuck I want, okay? I can be racist against white people, because I'm white. My mama's white. I got the pass. That is right. White. Excuse me. White. Say the C slur. Classic having to explain humor on Twitch. Classic. Absolutely classic. Because all people hear, it's just the most sensitive little buttons who hear me say this white guy and they're like, oh, she's got to mention that he's white, huh? Rather than understanding the humor of this white man making this TikTok, stitching to get himself with Nikki and Megan, and be like, okay, so I brought us all here. My God. Anywho. What does his whiteness have to do with it? Whiteness. And it's also a very funny edit. Yes, it's a very funny edit. But, like, come on. This FaceTiming Nikki about her Megan drama. And he's like, hey, Nikki, how's it going? Just wanted to see how you're doing. Oh, my God. Ugh. Speed Razor, thank you for the 10. Thank you. I appreciate you. But what about Aquafina? Anyway, it's always the people who complain comedy's dead because you can't make. No. The best way to combat racism of all races is to stop talking about racism. Brother, I need you to get it together, please. Please get it together. You are so barking up the wrong tree here. I know you feel you've got like your chest puffed out and you feel like you're saying important things. I am literally not talking about that. How are we talking about racism? Please. Stop. Me pointing out that it's extra funny that it's a white guy who made this is not racism, and it's not us talking about racism. Please. Not on the first day of Black History Month. We're not doing this. We're not. Thank you for the raid, and V Wild, thank you for the prime. We're not doing this. Not on the first day of Black History Month. Okay, I have to pee. As fun as this has been to talk about how to end racism. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then when I come back, we will talk about Justin Timberlake. Before you pee, can we end racism? Yes, it's officially ended. It's done. When I declare it's done, it's done. Wait, y'all want to see something funny? So Will was supposed to be sent stuff from I almost said Fast and Furious. Final Fantasy. She's supposed to be sent a package from Final Fantasy with like Final Fantasy merch or whatever. This is what he got sent instead. Let me show you. It's a Butterfinger bucket hat. Cause he's like, hey, I just got a package sent to me. I need you to open it. And I opened it. And he's like, yeah, there should be all this like cool Final Fantasy stuff in it. And this is it. I was like, are you sure it's not a separate thing? It seems like it's Butterfinger. Are you sure Final Fantasy isn't sending you something else? Like, no, I think that's it. Because the Final Fantasy, yes, the Final Fantasy game is a marketing tie-in with Butterfinger. So this is what he got sent. But I love Butterfingers. They're gross? No, they're not. They're so good. I've already eaten 2 of them. We got sent 4 and I ate 2. You guys, they're not gross. They're so good. Are you kidding me? This is the craziest thing that you've ever said. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wow, I was doing a poll and I'm so slow.
Cute hat quaingift.
Thank you. Come on. Where are my Butterfinger people at? Letting you know you have a Discord user that goes by the name Caroline Kwan. Yes, I know. I have multiple people who impersonate me on Discord. So as a reminder, thank you for that, because I need to remind people. If you get messages in like private messages from me, not in the Discord, okay? Not me trying to at everyone. It's not me. Okay? And especially if the me is saying, "Oh, hey, I saw that you've been streaming." That's awesome, girl. I don't even respond to my own friends in Discord. It drives people crazy. No, it's not me. Guapoco, thank you for the 15 months. No, I didn't get your 30 iTunes gift cards. Nope. What, you said you love me? Sorry. Sorry to break it to y'all. So I shouldn't have sent that 30K. No, but you can resend it to twitch.tv/Caroline Kwan. Yeah, so just as a reminder, that is not me. So if Caroline Kwan is asking you for anything, don't respond, okay? All right, 54% of you said love Butterfingers. Lower than I thought, but at least That was the winning result. Thank God. Thank goodness. Classic leftist turnout. Yeah. They're not, I mean, the dryness is a part of it. Hi. Hello. Oh. I love, no. That is Ben Shapiro's motto. Hello. Okay, you want to talk about Justin Timberlake with me? You want to talk about this baby man? Anyway, I don't really love bucket hats normally. This is kind of cute though. I dig it. Okay. So, let's look at where's the clip? Wait a second. Where did it go? Oh, I think I have it bookmarked. All right. Just as a refresher of the Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake saga, just like the recent stuff, Britney Spears released her memoir, The Woman in Me. And there was a lot in that memoir that was about Justin Timberlake. And finally, Britney Spears telling her side of the story on her relationship with Justin Timberlake and how he behaved. And we know that Justin Timberlake was a little piece of shit, all right? But because of how vicious the media was towards Britney and the tabloids and just being extremely woman-hating, Justin got to be the good guy in the matter. Even as he would like slander Britney Spears and then write songs that were mocking her, like Cry Me a River, Justin, he got to keep his reputation intact even as Britney Spears's fell apart. And the same happened with Janet Jackson. The famous Janet Jackson moment when they were on stage together and he ripped her top down and exposed her breast. And it had an extremely detrimental effect on Janet Jackson's career. Okay. So, in Britney's memoir, it had several bombshell revelations. One of the biggest was that she decided to get an abortion while she was dating him. She was 18 years old because Justin Timberlake didn't want to be a father. So he pressured her to get an abortion and she did not want to. And she says in her memoir, okay, all right. She says in her memoir that if she had made the decision, like if she could go back, she wouldn't have done that. Yeah. So that's just like one example. But after this memoir was released, and of course it reignited the like Justin Timberlake sucks and everybody talking about how wronged Britney Spears was, she apologized on Instagram for some of the revelations that she made in her memoir. And though she didn't name names, she still apologized for it. And then in the same post, which is now deleted, she talked about how she was very much so in love with Justin Timberlake's new song Selfish, which he released on Friday, and praised his appearance on The Tonight Show. The funny thing is that Britney Spears also has a song called Selfish. And so okay, I need you to... Okay. What Britney Spears fans have been doing is trolling Justin Timberlake by posting like screenshots of them buying Britney Spears's or downloading her song Selfish, which is from, I think, 2012, in regards to the release of his new song. So she apologized for it, but it's now deleted. It's now deleted because Justin Timberlake, while performing in New York City last night,
I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody.
Wow.
I'd like to take this opportunity.
Wow. Okay, dude. Wow, I'd like to take the opportunity to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody. Like, who is he? Who is this clown? The thing is that you can only say that when you haven't done something wrong. Like, if you have been wronged and you, like, there's been pressure on you to apologize or behave a certain way because of biases and prejudice against you, then that's when you say, I'd like to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody. You know? That's when that moment is powerful. But Justin Timberlake is an asshole and has done a lot of shitty things, including to two famous women, Britney Spears and Janet Jackson, which had a serious effect on their professional lives and their personal lives. So the fact, and then, you know, Britney Spears apologizing in the Instagram post, which she did not need to. Okay, she did not need to apologize in the first place. And then him saying this at his show, like he just, I don't know, threw down the gauntlet or something. 43 years old and being this embarrassing. It's yes. This man is so who the fuck does he think he is? Truly, so corny. So corny. All right. So here's what Britney said. Spears apparently responded in an Instagram post Thursday afternoon stating, "Someone told me someone was talking shit about me on the streets. Do you want to bring it to the court, or will you go home crying to your mom like you did last time?" Ooh! Do you want to bring it to the court, or will you go home crying to your mom like you did last time? Yeah. I mean, I'm just glad that she realizes that she doesn't owe Justin Timberlake anything. That Justin Timberlake is a man-child. Okay? This is a man who put out the song Cry Me a River about Britney Spears after they broke up. So just as a reminder, just a little walk down memory lane. From Janet Jackson to Britney Spears, famous women in Justin Timberlake's gravitational orbit are seemingly sucked into his black hole-like energy, ready to be eviscerated as his decades-long career grows and grows to undeniably indestructible heights. He's been on the edge of a lot of scandal over the years, but has largely exited the situations unscathed as the women around him are left open to public blows. Spears, Timberlake's childhood sweetheart, has mostly taken the brunt of his blatant and insidious misogyny. The first met in 1992 on the set of the Mickey Mouse Club when they were 12 and 11, when they were 11 and 12. In her new memoir, The Woman in Me, Spears said that she had her first kiss with Timberlake during a game of Truth or Dare. They did not start dating until 1999 when Spears was 17 and they were together until 2002. When they were together, their short-lived relationship became a pop culture phenomenon, one that is still talked about today. Never forget Diane Sawyer. However, in the book, Spears candidly shares that when she was 18, she had an abortion because Timberlake wasn't ready to be a father. She said, "To this day, it's one of the most agonizing things I've ever experienced in my life." Justin definitely wasn't happy about the pregnancy, she wrote. He said, "We weren't ready to have a baby in our lives, that we were way too young." The decision was so traumatic for Spears that fans online speculate her poignant music video for the song Every Time, which features a scene of a mother who had just given birth meets her baby for the first time, was a symbolic way to memorialize this time in her life. Spears also said in her memoir that it was solely her decision. That if it was solely her decision, I would never have done it, and yet Justin was so sure that he didn't want to be a father. While this was happening privately, as the documentary Framing Britney Spears depicted, the public was hell-bent on making Spears live up to this impossible standard of the virginal Madonna good girl. However, Timberlake swiftly opened a barrage of slut-shaming for Spears after he revealed in an interview that he had sex with Spears, and she had previously said she was waiting for marriage. So, those of you who don't remember this time, you're too young, you might, not see why it was such a big deal that people found out Britney Spears had had sex. Well, one, the tabloids and the media were so misogynistic. Not that there's not like that there today, but it was way worse. And so Britney Spears, as this product of the industry that had shaped her to be a virginal good girl who parents all around the country could feel comfortable having their children be fans of her. When Justin Timberlake revealed that they actually had had sex, that he took her virginity, people felt angry at Britney Spears. They felt lied to. They didn't like the fact that she had had sex. A lot of people had, just these ideas of how Britney Spears should have behaved, and felt as if she had gone down this bad road. And the way that the media and the tabloids treated this, nobody got mad at Justin Timberlake. No, it was fine that he had had sex, and then also it was fine that he had revealed this secret, right? But everyone treated Britney Spears, every publication, news outlet, treated Britney Spears horribly. Absolutely horribly. The breakup, so he released Cry Me a River after they broke up, and the public sided with Justin Timberlake, and also because of this song. The breakup revenge song and music video is about a cheating partner whom people speculated was meant to be Spears. The video even stars a woman who looks eerily like Spears. So Justin Timberlake was controlling the narrative, and because of misogyny, everyone was so quickly to eat it up. And so he made it seem as if he was the victim in this relationship, that he was the one who was wrong, that Spears had cheated on him, that she was a whore, slut shaming her. And all the while, it's like Justin Timberlake was unfaithful to Britney Spears. Justin Timberlake, made her get an abortion. Justin Timberlake took her virginity. It takes two to tango. Of course, this blew up Spears' reputation in the celebrity-obsessed, women-hating tabloid media culture at the height of the aughts. Timberlake successfully weaponized the song and video to implicate Spears in the demise of their relationship, all while she was privately dealing with the difficult emotions surrounding her abortion and the loss of a relationship. While he was at the top of the industry, earning a Billboard #1 song and winning a Grammy, Spears was being grilled by the media, infamously including Diane Sawyer, for causing Timberlake so much pain. We're going to watch a video where that we'll see that clip. Next up in the line of fire is icon Janet Jackson and the nip-slip scene round the world. While Timberlake and Jackson were performing, he reached across her chest and ripped off a section of her bustier to reveal her breast. Following the incident, which caused an immense amount of public backlash against Jackson, she said that it was planned ahead of time, but that did nothing to alleviate the vitriol directed at her. She lost her record label deal, movie deals, and sponsors as the documentary Malfunction, the Dressing Down of Janet Jackson reveals. She was even banned from the Grammys. Timberlake finally apologized to both Spears and Jackson, but not until 2021 and after the documentary, the Britney Spears documentary, had dropped. I understand that I fell short in these moments. Fell short. Okay, buddy, you're the fucking worst. And in many others, and benefited from a system that condones misogyny and racism. I specifically want to apologize to Britney Spears and Janet Jackson, both individually, because I care for and respect these women, and I know I failed. Because of my ignorance, I didn't recognize it for all that it was while it was happening in my own life. But I do not want to ever benefit from others being pulled down again. The reason that he came out and finally apologized all these years later is because after the Britney Spears documentary dropped, it ignited this conversation, online and also offline, of people talking about how wrong we were about that time and about how awful women were treated and versus how much men were praised. And Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake are a perfect example of that dichotomy. And so a lot of people were coming for Justin Timberlake. I mean, it's not like I know Justin Timberlake is still popular, but I don't feel like he has the popularity or the status that he had back then when people were all on his side. So a lot of people online were saying things, criticizing Justin Timberlake after they watched this documentary. And since years have passed now, we just have a better understanding of like societal issues. And that's why he came out with this apology. The apology was a nice little PR move to placate the rabid stans that were calling out Timberlake for his rampant misogyny, but it's not nearly enough to rectify and atone for the damage that has followed Spears and Jackson after their relationships and interactions with Timberlake. The only public pressure Timberlake faced was at the hands of fans who demanded respect for Spears and Jackson. For the most part, I find celebrity apologies to feel disingenuous because it seems as if they're mostly done to save face as online warriors, ready with their pitchforks. Yeah. That is true. Most of these celebrity apologies are not because they're sorry. It's because they're just trying to placate people online and make themselves seem like good guys. He's still one of the most successful male pop stars in music. Blah, blah, blah. Got that song on Trolls. The industry's never faltered with their support of Timberlake, while that certainly hasn't been the case for Spears. Let's note that it took Justin 20 years to publicly apologize for behavior that he and his team of publicists and managers played into for decades. The reputational downfall of Jackson and Spears only made his star shine brighter. Even accusations that he cheated on his now wife and actress Jessica Biel in 2019 haven't quite dimmed it. Justin was seen holding hands with one of his co-star, which he called a strong lapse in judgment. But let me be clear, nothing ever happened between me and my co-star. Oh, I remember when this happened. As we have a public reckoning with misogyny weaponized at female celebrities like Spears and Jackson, we mustn't forget Timberlake's role in it all and how he has always seemingly been able to reinvent himself as a man who now knows better. Those are always the most dangerous ones. Cry me a fucking river, Justin Timberlake. So that's why, like, this moment of him, where did it go? Did I click out of it? Hold on. Him saying this here.
To apologize to absolutely fucking nobody.
He's so cheesy. What a cornball, you know? He's 43 years old. Like, what a dork ass loser. Apologize to absolutely fucking nobody.
He's left.
Before we get into this video, I want to give a quick disclaimer because I know the intro might come off really harsh, but I really don't hate Justin Timberlake, and I'm not trying to make a hate video on him. I'm not even really exposing him. I'm just going to go through some things.
Yeah, I know. This guy. He's got some problematic things. But I thought this was a good video.
Done throughout the years to Britney Spears, which are really problematic. But I want to remind you guys who the real villain is here, because framing Britney Spears really made Justin Timberlake look bad, and I don't really know why, because he has nothing to do with her conservatorship. Yet the mastermind of her conservatorship, Lou M. Taylor, wasn't mentioned one time. This woman has been known for putting Britney Spears in the conservatorship, trying to put Lindsay Lohan, trying to put Courtney.
Wait, you guys call him Gay Miskiff? I didn't even think about it till now. His audio is bad, yeah.
Whatever happened with that. But why did they not mention her in Framing Britney Spears? I have a feeling that this documentary was definitely approved by Britney's team. That's my own thought, that's my own theories, and I feel like they purposely tried to put all this negative attention on Justin Timberlake because they've been trying to, distract it from anyone else in the conservatorship. Even Britney's father, he's been taking a lot of the heat recently for what has happened to her conservatorship, which he should, but there are so many other people, Andrew Wallet, Lou M. Taylor, I could keep going, of people who should be called out, as well as her father, and I feel like they're trying to protect the whole gang by just putting Jamie out there and making him take all the blame, as well as Justin Timberlake. So I just hope you guys know that I'm going through this video and talking about Justin Timberlake because, not because I have to, because I kind of want to, because I want to show you guys what he did do that was wrong, because I do believe that he should have apologized to. Think about it, guys. Documentary came out. Then the following Monday, Sam says, Britney's dad is a D word. And then TMZ just happens to be at the gym where he's at, which you guys know, TMZ and James Spears, Britney's father, work very closely together. Then Britney goes to court, and it's over her estate and whether Bessemer, her new estate financial advisor, is going to have the same powers as her father. And the court determines that her father...
The D word is dominatrix.
And Bessemer have the same amount of powers, which is great. But then the headlines read, oh, Britney's father lost. Britney's father lost. He lost nothing. The headlines literally tried to close the book. It was like, oh, documentary came out, call up Britney Spears. Oh, boyfriend agrees. Okay, court, dad loses. End of chapter, Free Britney's over. And I feel like they're trying to end the movement before it's even really begun, because we still have so much to dig into and so many financial questions have not been answered. So just don't be a
fuck Sam Asghari too.
Call those people who just follow along. Think critically, because I do feel like sometimes this hate train towards Justin Timberlake is just exactly what Britney's team, the conservatorship team, wants to happen. But let's talk about Justin Timberlake, because he had a very similar upbringing to Britney Spears. They actually met on the set of the Mickey Mouse Club, which was a show on TV, and they worked really hard on that TV show. They were singing, they were dancing, and they were child stars, full-blown child stars in the 90s, right? Is that 90s or 80s? I'm so bad with years. But I feel like ever since that show, they were kind of paired together as a little couple. I mean, even when they were little kids, there are video clips where Justin even gave Britney her first kiss. Oh God. So it goes way back.
I'm afraid that camera's gonna shut up.
We were all at my house one night playing...
wow, leftist audio.
I don't remember what we were playing. I think it was Truth or Dare or one of those, spin the ball games, and somebody dared them to kiss, and they did. I think I did give her her first kiss.
Amazing.
Just so you guys know, a lot of the research featured in this video today was done by Britney Hiatus. They are a Twitter account. Definitely go follow them. I love him. He's great to work with, and he does excellent research on the Britney movement. So if you want updates, go to him, because I trust him. Anyways, back to Britney and Justin, because they had an iconic relationship, and you guys know the denim outfit, the relationships, everyone was loving them. They wanted to be them, they wanted to look like them. At this point in their careers, they were thriving together, and Britney Spears was the it girl, so Justin was naturally benefiting off of being with her. But in 2002, they broke
ramen
up,
noodle hair
and the media
time.
took Justin's side. This was so
So here's just one example of a couple cover. Britney and Justin, did she betray him? Friends now allege that cheating and jealousy drove the dream couple apart and led to Britney's career break.
Detrimental to Britney, and I feel like it was
Britney and Justin, it's over. Friends say their picture-perfect love was never what it seemed. Here's what finally drove them apart.
Beginning of her fall, you know, with the paparazzi and with like social media and things like that. Obviously social media was way different back then, but like this was the moment that really broke the monster out of its cage, and they started destroying her in the magazines. I remember growing up reading things that I shouldn't have been reading as a child on those magazines because Us Weekly was just so tragic towards
Okay. I mean, Britney Spears, I cannot believe that she made it through, in all honesty. I can't believe with everything she went through at such a young age, because if you've seen the documentary, you know, but if you haven't seen it, and if you weren't old enough at that period, you don't know how ruthless the tabloid culture media machine was. They were obsessed with her, and she couldn't go anywhere without being constantly photographed, put on the cover of Us magazine, of like every single thing in her life. And then after the breakup with Justin, like they were brutal to her. And then of course, you know, we know some years after that, the shaving the head moment. I mean, they were a part of driving her to very serious mental health problems. Chris Crocker was right all along. Yes.
Britney Spears. At this point in Justin's career, he was trying to become a solo artist. He left his boy band years behind, and he released an album. His debut single, Like I Love You, which came out in October, only reached up to 11 on the top 100, which is obviously great, but not for someone who's trying to dominate the music industry like Justin Timberlake was. And then after his flop, he released the iconic video, Cry Me a River, which featured a Britney Spears lookalike and was obviously about her. In this video, he featured a Britney Spears lookalike, which was pretty much there to incriminate her and the demise of their relationship, accuse her of cheating, and make him look like he's just sitting here like he didn't do anything wrong. And I'll talk about his cheating too, because he's not that innocent. And then Justin went on to Barbara Walters, where he put all the blame on Britney Spears, trying to act like the cool guy, like he doesn't judge anyone, but obviously blaming her for everything.
And they ate it up!
I remember when we decided that we were going to go our separate ways. Yeah. And I promised to her that I wouldn't say specifically
Kara.
we broke
Yes,
up.
Chris has transitioned to Kara. Correct.
You can just clear up this. The impression is that Britney did something very bad that hurt you. She had a relationship with somebody else. Was there an incident?
Honestly, I mean, you know, we're not perfect. I don't judge anybody.
In my opinion, he was really manipulative.
I don't judge anybody, you piece of shit.
In the interview, and he definitely was trying to make himself seem like he just was a victim in this way, which he obviously isn't. At the end of the interview, Barbara Walters asked Justin to sing her a song that no one has heard before, and he sang a song called Horrible Woman, which was obviously pointed at Britney Spears. He was trying to make her
Barbara
look bad
Walters
in any way that he could.
Isn't she
and
dead?
He used his music career to definitely push that even further.
I guess I was dead wrong, but to look at it positively, hey girl, at least you gave me another song about a horrible woman.
I remember being young and listening to Cry Me a River, and that song was everywhere. I mean, just like a Britney Spears song, it was like everywhere, and I feel like he benefited so much off that relationship. But is it like authentic? Is it honest? Did he actually get cheated on? Because it doesn't seem like that's entirely true. But at this point, Britney was getting blamed for everything. She went on Diane Sawyer's show, and she was like,
interview.
what did you do to Justin? Like,
this
what
interview.
did you do? Already blaming Britney before she's even had the opportunity to explain herself.
You broke his heart. You did something that caused him so much pain.
That is a grown-ass woman. A grown-ass woman talking to a young girl like this. You broke his heart. You caused him so much pain.
I was upset.
I was upset for a while. I think we're both really young.
He's left the impression that you weren't faithful, that you betrayed
Like, what
the
a
relationship.
freak.
I think everyone has a side to their story.
The entire narrative.
And just the fact that, like, Britney, you really need to go watch the documentary, the Britney Spears documentary, if you've never seen it. But Britney was so, she was so incredibly mature throughout all of these interviews, where she was so young and she had gone through so much, and every single time that she was villainized like this, and especially by female journalists, she was just I don't know, she was so mature in her responses. And even there, like, she doesn't turn petty and throw Justin Timberlake under the bus and go, I'm going to give you a bombshell right now. Justin made me get an abortion. Because the thing is, at that time, that would have been a huge fucking deal. If people found out that Justin Timberlake had made Britney Spears get an abortion, like, hello, it's the whole angelic virginal thing that everyone was so upset about when she lost her virginity. Well, now here you are. There's a baby. But no, she didn't do any of that. She had grit. Yes. Grit and grace. Grit and grace. And was so young. She's like 18 there, I think.
Narrative of this interview was against Britney Spears and pro Justin Timberlake.
Timberlake has made a kind of sport out of public retaliation.
Hot 97. The Star Buckwell Morning Show.
God,
Justin
that was a
Timberlake
jump
is in the
scare.
house. And I just want to ask you one question. Did you Britney Spears? Oh, man. Come on, man.
Okay, I did it. No,
And while Justin...
Yeah, that's his voice, by the way. Yeah, in case you thought that was a fake Martian voice.
Justin Timberlake is in the house. And I just want to ask you one question. Did you Britney Spears? Oh, man. Come on, man.
Okay, I did it. No,
And while Justin Timberlake is over here bragging about taking Britney Spears' virginity, she's over here having a breakdown, and the media is loving it. They're eating it up and making so much money off of her mental health issues, while Justin is laughing it up at a radio studio talking about what he did with Britney. And of course, Justin did some public shame.
Yeah, mind you, that's the morning radio show. Right. So it wasn't just Justin going on a program and being like, Britney Spears and I are in love and we are sexually active. No, he literally was asked, did you fuck Britney Spears? He said, yeah, I did. When he knew how important it was that she maintain this pretense of virginity because of how much her reputation and her career relied on that. Oh, that man.
Of Britney Spears. I mean, there's this one photo of him shaving his head like to look like Britney Spears, and I was so just annoyed seeing that. I will never include that photo of Britney Spears or any of those photos that are just so hard to look at on my channel because I don't believe in that. And him just like making a joke of it by like showing his head shave, just, it really irks me. He also played along in the joke with Christina Aguilera where, you know, she has beef with Britney Spears for whatever reason. Maybe I can make a video about that, like the Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears feud. Would you guys be interested in that? But anyways, they made a joke about Britney Spears using a blow doll. I don't even know if I can say the word on YouTube because it's so strict, but it was really gross, and they were using black scents and stuff in the video. It just really bad taste and a bad look, especially nowadays.
And just so you know, I just wanted to return them to you. I got here.
I'm so glad. I've been looking for that everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. And the writers thought it looked kind of familiar to somebody.
Now in 2006, Justin...
And this is just a part of it. This is a part of what Britney Spears went through. But it's a reminder. It's a reminder that, like, Britney Spears, when you see her, her strange Instagrams, but at least she seems, she seems joyful and, just doing her thing. But just, she went through so much. And it's amazing. it's amazing she made it through to the other side. And that's not even getting into the conservatorship.
Timberlake was named Man of the Year. And during this time, he took the opportunity to talk about his relationship with Britney Spears. And he told them, I felt like she had a couple of opportunities to just sort of stick up for me, and she didn't, which is fine. But at the time, I fought back, and that's the way I fought. I used my mind and I came up with a song.
Oh.
So he's trying to justify selling their relationship off to the media and just trying to make her look bad, pushing this narrative to make this song like a number
What
one
a little
hit.
Weasley,
That's really what kicked off
Weasley
his
bitch.
music career. I mean, he had his boy band, but like that song was super successful. I just feel like this is not Man of the Year energy, and he didn't need to bring up Britney Spears in that interview at all. Plus, like, what do you mean she could have stuck up for you? Why aren't you sticking up for her? Like, do you know what she's going through? You're being honored as Man of the Year, and she's being shamed every single day on a magazine, and she can't even leave her house.
And
So
you're
what is the
shaming
double standard
her.
here? And then to
Justin
top it
was
off, in
shaming
2007,
her.
he was honored with an award, and he decided to tell everyone to stop being sloppy and to stop drinking. This was in 2007 when Britney Spears was having the worst time of her life, and he's over here making a joke about drinking and being sloppy.
I'm actually on tour, so I couldn't be there. Everyone have a great night. Stop drinking. You know who you are. I'm speaking to you. Stop drinking. You're gonna get sloppy. OK is gonna say something bad about you.
That same year, while he's on...
What a fucking asshole. What an asshole, man. OK is one of the tabloids that frequently stalked Britney and always put her on the cover.
Tour, and Britney's having her mental breakdown publicly and being shamed for it. He's over here singing that song that he wrote about her, and he decided...
And also, isn't that interesting? 2007, that was 5 years after they broke up. Why is he still talking about her? Like, why does he have to, like... No, I know what it is, because he wants to seem as if he was the good guy in that situation. And look at him now, It's sad what's happened to Britney. It's so sad. I wish her I wish her well, Here I am. I'm thriving. I've got my awards, new songs. I'm on tour. Like, I'm doing great. It's just sad to see that happened to her. But you gotta stop doing those things.
To end one of his shows by singing "I Think She's Crazy" over and over again when she's having a breakdown after being harassed by paparazzi. So it's such an unkind thing for him to say. And really, since then, he's just been publicly shaming her any opportunity that he has, calling her a Madonna wannabe.
The world has long been full of Madonna wannabes, and I might have even dated a couple.
And then continuing to brag about taking her V card on SNL, which, like, just leave it in the
He's
past. At this
obsessed.
point, she's in her conservatorship. It's 2009. It's just, like, weak and boring. Like, he needs to move on.
He'll date a popular female singer. Publicly, they'll claim to be friends, but privately, he hid it.
And guess what? He even...
Oh my god. I cannot stand him. He's such a trash human being. Could you argue the media was more at fault? I mean, what I would say is there was just more of the media. Justin Timberlake's one person. He utilized the media, and the media utilized him as part of shaming and harassing and harming Britney Spears's mental health and her career. Like he definitely, you saw him going on, him doing interviews with Barbara Walters, him going on stage, just like any opportunity that he could use the media to slander Britney Spears, he did. Yeah, so it's like it's what's more at fault? It's hard to say because it was all part of the same thing. Right? It was all part of the same machine of misogyny that just, harmed Britney Spears so deeply.
Called her a B word while on stage because, of course, that's the most gentleman thing that he could do, right?
You think he's at the one. Then you find out.
It's crazy to me that he told GQ that he wanted Britney to stand up for him whenever he's over here calling her a B word. Like, why would he ever do that? Throughout Justin's career, he's tried to make Britney look bad in any way that he can, whether it's a magazine, on stage, or whatever. In an interview, he claims that in the past,
leave Britney
suffering
alone.
helped him compose.
What's up, Oxy?
Like Cry Me a River, which was written in a moment of pain, and the whole world knew about it. Well, they knew about it because of you, because you pushed this narrative that she cheated on you, which isn't the true story. While we're on the topic of cheating, why don't we talk about him getting really...
Yeah, okay, so this is what happened, gosh, I think a couple years ago? Maybe a year or two ago. Who remembers when this happened? And people were like, what's going on here? Because Justin Timberlake has been married to 2019. Justin Timberlake has been married to Jessica Biel for quite some time now. And they have a couple kids, I believe. And he was caught with this and then released the statement he released was just, cringe.
Handsy with his former actress, which was totally a mess because you guys know he's had a longtime girlfriend turned wife, Jessica Biel, and he's over here getting handsy with Olivia Munn, and I'm just like confused on why he's over here behaving like this whenever he really bashed Britney Spears for what she supposedly did. Of course, he addressed these rumors with his co-star, but honestly, it didn't make it any better, and I really feel like he is conniving, and I wouldn't trust him as like my partner. You guys know Britney Spears' sister, Jamie Lynn Spears, doesn't stand up for her often, but there was one video clip one time where she said he cheated first, and I believe it's true.
He cheated first. He cheated
How this is haunting.
Even past the whole cheating situation, he continues to obsess over Britney Spears and tear her down.
Haunting. And in Britney's memoir, where she opens up about things, she talks about how he was cheating on her.
When he was talking about her residency in Las Vegas, he was flexing, calling it a retirement, pretty much trying to write her off as a nobody anymore.
Would you do Vegas one day? Would you ever consider it? I mean, there's more people doing it, right?
I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. You're planning your retirement. You know what I mean? So for some reason that feels like scary to me.
It's just crazy his demeanor when he speaks about her. Like, I feel like, you know, some people who they always say, like, I'll always love an ex forever. Like, you always have that love for them. I can tell he has zero love for Britney Spears, and he used her just like her conservatorship team to make more money and to benefit off of her existence. And that on top of the whole Super Bowl situation, I feel like it was about time he apologized to Britney and Janet, because when that went down, Justin let Janet take the fall and all of the blame for what happened.
I had a call prior to the show from Janet, her choreographer, saying that they wanted to do a costume reveal. Now I was under the impression that what was going to be revealed in the costume reveal was a red brassiere. I mean, I was completely
this makes me so mad.
And Janet told Oprah in 2006, you just don't do those type of things to friends. And it's obvious.
It makes me so mad because let me explain that situation. We're not going to watch the clip because obviously I can't, but it's a very, very famous moment at the Super Bowl where in front of so many people. Okay. It's one of the most watched things in the world. And he leans over at the end of the song and he rips her top down and it exposes her boob. And what happened was, of course, everybody blamed Janet and she had to suffer from the fallout of that. And they thought that saying that it had been planned ahead of time would have helped. It did not. And that's why Justin's here and he's like, yeah, I mean, it was, you know, her and her team wanted to do this. And so that's why that happened. No, he did that all on his own. He literally did that on his own. And it's hard. or he ripped a piece of the, okay, whatever. He ripped a piece of the costume, but it exposed her breast. And you see her immediately respond this way. She literally like clutches herself like that because she cannot believe that she just got exposed that way. It's gross. Did you see his reaction right after the performance? It's BS what he said. He was bragging. And just like knowing what we know of Justin Timberlake, it's hard not to see how he did that moment as a way of, I don't know, as a way of like establishing his dominance.
That Justin just threw her under the bus whenever he could because he's always trying to save himself.
And I have to say, just to let people know that Justin has reached out. We haven't spoken, but has reached out to speak with me. And like I said, friendship is very important to me. And certain things you just don't do to friends. Yeah. And you had said, certain things were said supposedly, or that he had said, kind of leaving you out there hanging.
So let's go ahead and take a look at his apology because I want to break it down. So he wrote, I've seen the messages, the tags, the comments, and the concerns, and I want to respond. I am deeply sorry for the times in my life where my actions have contributed to the problem, where I spoke out of turn, or when I did not speak up for what was right. I understand that I fell short in these moments, and in many others, and benefited from a system that condones some bad things you can't say on YouTube. I specifically want to apologize to Britney Spears and Janet Jackson, both.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's crazy. That condones misogyny and racism. Those are the words. Are you really not allowed to say that on YouTube? You can't say misogyny and racism on YouTube? There's no way. This isn't about the apology. This is about, I don't understand that at all. That's really weird. But the video maker, it's just strange. Okay, anyway, not the point here. Not the point. Jessica Biel's comment, I love you. Oh, girl. Let's not forget that he only did this after the documentary came out and everyone online was saying what a piece of shit he was. That's why he says, I've seen the messages, tags, comments, and concerns, and I want to respond. This motherfucker never would have apologized. Never. He wasn't sorry. He's not sorry. Hello? We started this off by playing the clip from last night.
I care and respect these women, and I know I failed. I also feel compelled to respond in part because everyone involved deserves better, and most importantly, because this is a larger conversation that I wholeheartedly want to be a part of and grow from. I'm glad he recognizes it as a problem, but I hope he doesn't just try to shift the blame to like, oh, this is how society functions, because he really contributed to Britney's downfall as far as like the media playing it out. He writes, the industry is flawed, of course. It sets men, especially white men, up for success, and it's designed this way. As a man in a privileged position, I have been vocal about this. Because of my ignorance, I did not recognize it for all that it was while it was happening in my own life. But I do not want to ever benefit from others being pulled down again. Well, I'm glad that you're realizing that you pulled others down and you benefited from it, because that was a huge problem.
That is bullshit though. Like him saying, because of my ignorance, I didn't recognize it for all that it was while it was happening in my own life. I'm not saying that Justin Timberlake had an awareness of how the patriarchy works, okay? Because he was a part of it. He was benefiting from it. I don't even know if he really knows now. You know? I don't take this apology as a man who has grown and changed. But so like, sure, not being able to identify what was happening there at the time and why everyone was so against Britney Spears, but he knew like how to not game the system, but like he knew that it did work for him though, is what I'm trying to say. He knew it worked for him. He knew that like he could say things and turn people against Britney Spears. He knew that he could garner sympathy. Like, he knew what he was doing. And he took advantage of his position of power. Of course.
Not been perfect in navigating all of this throughout my career. I know this apology is the first step and it doesn't absolve the past. I want to take accountability for my own missteps in all of this, as well as be part of a world that uplifts and supports. I care deeply about the well-being of the people I love and have loved. I can do better and will do better. I hope he does, because I feel like this situation is a lot more complex than just like what we see. Because even Brittany had a little moment where she was talking to, I think it was K-Fed, and she was telling him like this was such a cop-out. Like, he just used this to benefit in the industry, and it's just another snake out of so many others. I feel like that's why a lot of the times like people date outside of the industry, because like within you will just like continue to benefit off of each other or find ways.
And I think another frustrating thing is that Justin Timberlake never suffered for this. And so people like him who benefit from their privilege and their place in society and cause harm to those around them, which he did, and never suffer the consequences of that, never have to face repercussions. And then now in this day and age, we're like the internet, we're just different now, okay? Things are different than they were in 2002. The internet's going to fucking call you out. And so having to acknowledge that, and like you're apologizing to the internet almost, but it's like they get a benefit then additionally by being like, I've grown and changed, and you just continue to keep your position, and it just kind of like morphs and changes with whatever at the time is a response that will garner you sympathy. You know, it's like Justin Timberlake never had to face consequences for it, and then when he released that in 2021, gotta have all these people be like, oh, Justin, you're so brave. Thank you for posting this.
To do so.
You're amazing.
And Justin just dragged this out for way too long. Again, I don't think we need to send Justin Timberlake any more hate as long as we recognize what he did and that his apology was necessary, because some people are like, this is so unnecessary. But what is necessary is that we pay attention to Lou M. Taylor and we start talking about the important people in Britney's conservatorship, because reflecting on the past and everything, that's not what I want to do.
Okay, anyway, that's the end of that. And just as a reminder why this all started,
I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody.
dork ass loser. Dawn Films, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Why does it have noir filter? I know. So yeah, we can keep hating Justin Timberlake. We certainly can. And I think with Britney Spears, sorry. Someone told me someone was talking shit about me on the streets. Do you want to bring it on the court? Will not go home crying to your mom like you did last time. Not sorry. I feel so badly for Britney Spears, and so badly about how she was just chewed up and spit out. And the fact that Justin just wouldn't leave her alone for years afterwards. And it's hard not to connect those things of him saying, I apologize to absolutely fucking nobody, about that being about her again. Because of how many times throughout the years he has constantly been doing shit like that. Shading her, continuing to mock her, make himself seem like the good guy. I just, also this image is, this basketball hoop. Yeah, and this was like, she had apologized for the things she wrote in her memoir. Or not the things she wrote, but like apologized just for hurting anybody. And she didn't need to do that. She didn't, and so I'm glad she deleted that. And I hope that she realizes, I'm just going to delete this. I hope she realizes that she doesn't owe anything to Justin Timberlake. She doesn't owe anything to anybody. Nope, she doesn't know shit. Justin never at fault for anything Timberlake. Yeah. Yep. Did she write that in response to the video? Yes. Yeah. That is the for those of us in the pop culture scene looking at the timeline of things. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Get a job, leave her alone. Get a job, leave her alone. She does deserve nothing but peace. Well, man, what this society does to just young, bright, talented women like Britney Spears. I hate it here. Apparently in her new book, she recounts a story that she beat him in one-on-one on basketball. He literally cried and called his mom. That's what the basketball... Oh. You know, the thing is, too, I don't have to know Justin personally to know that that is true. Everything that we know about Justin from just, you know, what we were looking at and more, I totally believe that is a true story. That he cried after she beat him in one-on-one basketball. Wait, she's a ball. That's right. Britney Spears is a baller. He really did cry a river. Yeah, he did. Cry me a river. Huh, huh. I think this also might come from the fact that I was never a Justin Timberlake fan. I would still be incensed even if I weren't, but there's a part of me that's even more so like, can we be done with this man? Are we done? Are we finally done with him? Who's going to his concert still? Now, sorry if you like Justin Timberlake's music, okay? I just never have... I don't like his voice. I don't... There's... Yeah. Me and my old friend used to slop him up. My friend in college still is, like, the only person I know who was a huge Justin Timberlake fan. She got her boyfriend into him, and now her now husband. Lexi, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Her now husband, and they're the only people I know who are huge Justin Timberlake fans. I don't mean like you like this one Justin Timberlake song. I mean huge fans that they go to concerts and support him and stuff. Yeah, it's important to go to his concerts here and not apologize. Exactly. The fact that he was in Shrek and that one was the worst in the franchise. I liked NSYNC. But I didn't like Justin's solo career. I'm a hater forever now. Yeah. Rock Your Body is a huge banger. Rock Your Body is the one Justin Timberlake song that I did love and I still do love. Okay. So I mean overall though, as an artist, I was not a Justin Timberlake fan. That song though, I Wanna Rock Your Body. That song, yes, I did get down to. Grab your girls. Grab your girls in the middle of the floor. I was grabbing my girls when I'd go out. I do think Future Sex 2020 are pretty fantastic pop albums. Yeah, I'm not saying that with like a definitive, this is fact. It's purely me just like, I just never was a Justin Timberlake fan. And so it's not that hard for me, especially to be like, I'm Justin Timberlake. Nah. I don't need you. This is not me going, oh man, I love Justin Timberlake, but he's such a douche. He's the worst. I'm a huge fan of his music. You're allowed to be sad about it. Yes, if you're a Timberlake fan, you can be sad about it. Okay. Justice for Britney always. Justice for Britney. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. I kind of forgot I still have this bucket hat on. This bucket hat is a part of me. Okay, I think I'm done yapping. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. I think I'm done yapping. Maybe a little bit of gaming next. Yeah, I don't even have a Butterfinger sponsorship. I just love Butterfinger. Don't forget, after being told he couldn't use Prince's image as a holograph at the Super Bowl, Minnesota Prince's fan, he then proceeded to have a sheet get blown up with a shadow of Prince dancing. Yeah, no, Justin Timberlake's gonna do whatever the hell he wants to do. There's no doubt about it. Looks like Caroline's about to go to Limp Bizkit concert. I am. Oh, I never did John Oliver's Hot Ones. Oh, farts. Well, I know, I'm sure it's a fun react. I won't be on. Oh, let me think. Did I do Palm's Hot Ones? Yeah. I did. I said what every OTK member, who they would be in a horror movie. Like who would die first. It's not that I'm not feeling it. How long is it? They're usually not that long. It's 25 minutes.
That is...
Okay. I feel like I should watch it because I know that probably everyone else will watch it. And this is what happens. If other streamers have watched, especially ones who I know I share communities with, I've watched a video that I'm like, oh, I'm not going to watch this too. 3 people have already watched it. Let's watch it. All right. It's not terribly long.
Is just an objectionable thing for humanity to do, right? It's not the worst thing we've ever done, but it's part of our worst instincts.
John Oliver.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones.
I also
it's the show
haven't
with
watched
hot
one of these in a
questions and even
while.
hotter wings. And today we're joined by John Oliver.
Here we are.
He's the Peabody Award-winning host of Last Week Tonight with John Oliver, a show that's won more than 24 Emmys since premiering in 2014. Catch new episodes Sunday nights on HBO at 11 o'clock Eastern, with past episodes canonized
What's the
rather
scary
conveniently
music?
right here on
I don't know,
YouTube.
sets the tone.
John Oliver, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Sean. I was gonna say it's a pleasure to be here, but let's not start with me lying right into your face.
Right. You know, that's how we build the trust.
Do you think he was a Universal tour guide?
Exactly. Let's build an immediate connection. My instinct says this is going to go very, very badly.
Oh, Dave's hot. The best. The best.
Let Stockholm Syndrome commence. I'll be honest. That was hotter than I wanted
Yep,
the first
okay.
one.
I already feel like John Oliver's not going to last or he's going to have a hard time with this because he's British.
I would
The
not
first
say great
one.
at this point. I would say, uh-oh, we're working with a different spectrum than my face is used to.
He won't tap
We're
out.
gonna put a number to it today, all right?
Okay, yeah, all right.
Do you have an all-time favorite misuse of HBO resources for a bit on Last Week Tonight?
I mean, I love misusing their resources. There's almost nothing in life that makes me happier than doing something I think they're going to be a little bit mad at.
Yes.
So yeah, we bought Russell Crowe's jockstrap. I was going to give people context. I don't know if you really need any. It was from the movie Cinderella Man. So we bought it and we sent it to one of the last remaining Blockbusters in Alaska. I think that then shut down. I believe it was then sent to the actual last Blockbuster, which I think is in Oregon. I think that's where Russell Crowe's Cinderella Man jockstrap is right now.
Had it been washed or unwashed?
Smokey J. I don't like the name at all. Not horrible.
Right. I think you were kind of jarred a little bit by the first one, you know, but that would be like, you know, you're a football fan, right? That's like you got out on the pitch, you took a bump, and now you're settled into the game, you know?
Yes. Which football are we talking about there?
I'm talking about round football, you know, because I'm a host. I'm hospitable. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying,
I was
John?
like...
Yes. Oh, pitch. Pitch
I was
the
like,
giveaway.
I'm sorry,
Pitch.
John Oliver does not strike me as someone who watches the NFL.
I didn't even, that really was hospitable. You said pitch and I didn't even internalize that you were being gracious. Yes, I love football very much. And that, you're right, that felt like, this one gave me a nudge.
He's like, I'm a huge Jets fan.
Because you're in the game, baby.
Because I'm
You're
in the game. I'm all about the game.
So when we had Louis Theroux on the show last year,
yeah.
he said that his Britishness works as like a superpower for
Yes.
getting American subjects to just reflexively trust him. Does that align at all with your own experience?
It does. I mean, he's a brilliant interviewer, right? In fact, I thought I was going to meet him. It was when I was working at The Daily Show. It was a producer there had worked with him, and they'd set up something for my birthday, and so he just needed to get me upstairs. And he said, Louis Theroux's here, do you want to meet him? And I was so excited. And then I ran in, and it was just a surprise birthday party for me.
That's
And I had
hilarious.
to really reverse engineer. Oh, I thought I was meeting Louis Theroux, not this.
An emotional sort of short-circuiting.
That's right. This isn't what I wanted. You're not him. You're celebrating my birth. That's not what I was promised.
I'd be so sad too.
The Stella Fuzz, Funky's hot sauce.
Yeah, the names are getting fun.
Yeah, aren't they though? Actually like that. This is going to be the moment I remember somewhere over here as the good times.
From breaking your nose in a Civil War reenactment to hiding from security during the 2008 Republican National Convention.
Yeah.
What stands out in your memory as being the most harrowing experience you had as a Daily Show field reporter?
They were all pretty harrowing, I think. I mean, that was one of my first experiences in America, was breaking my nose. It probably made me realize that I was in the right place to work. It was a dream come true.
I will never get over that. Like that's a thing. Civil War reenactments. It's like a popular thing in the South. Reenacting the Civil War.
And work for Jon Stewart. That was my first interaction with the US healthcare system. No notes, by the way, Sean. Works great. To get back to the office and hear them playing that clip again and again and laughing so hard, it kind of made me think, oh, you're more concerned about the joke than me? I think this is where I belong.
You found a home.
Yeah.
There's a video where some black guys go as slaves. Oh my god.
Los Calientes. Fair.
Oh my god.
Again, I feel like I'm being hit in the face with a setup jab, right?
Right.
It's the lead left that is hitting me, but that's not the fist I'm worried about.
You know what? Just roll with it because we're moving forward. You know what I mean? Every step is a sauce that's out of the way. You know what I'm saying? So you just take it. If you got kind of a freebie, just take it. Don't apologize for it. Enjoy it. These are the good times.
Every
These
step
are the good
is
times.
a sauce out of the way. If that isn't a piece of merch, if you don't have that on a t-shirt,
Chris, run it.
And you're
Chris, run it.
leaving money on the table.
For the uninitiated, what's magical about the Edinburgh Festival, and how do you think it shaped you as a
I
stand-up?
wonder if Sean ever gets tired of wings.
The magical thing about it, and that word is overused, but to me there is a really magic to it, is that it's not curated. Like so many other festivals, you're invited to come so that you maintain a certain standard. The beauty of Edinburgh is that kind of quality control doesn't exist. So it's just absolute free-for-all of artistic mayhem, and that can produce things as great and as terrible as you would imagine. It is the greatest place. I miss it so much every year.
So
it's
young.
the best.
And it seems like bombing is almost a part of the process. It's like a rite of passage when you do that. Is there a set that you look back on and think of as like a comedy nightmare?
There was a gig in Edinburgh. I'm not sure if it still goes. It started at 1 a.m. It was called Late and Live, and it was a bear pit. So it starts at 1. Notoriously aggressive. There was one time I'd bombed already, very fun. And then a comedian had gone on after me and done really well, and he was getting an encore. And as he came off, we agreed that it would be funny if I took his encore. So I then went back on, and a guy smashed a beer glass, on the table in front of me, and he said, "If you tell another joke, I'm going to stab you." And I said to him, this anger in you, it just can't be about me. And he said, "It really is." And that's one of the happiest memories of Edinburgh I have, is having guys saying, "You are going to compel me to commit an act of
Scottish.
violence." That is how much I object to what you think is funny. Yes.
And that violence, it's not me.
That's right.
It's you.
That's right.
He was
I
willing
promise
to
this is you,
kill.
probably. Your implication is there are other things happening in my life. There aren't. I have a stable, happy
Willing
life.
to kill.
You've turned it upside down, and you must be stopped.
Oh my God.
Queso sin queso. I don't know if that's a collab I'd encourage.
But another level of heat, but it seems like you're kind of on top of it. I was a little nervous with the first one, but it does seem like you've caught a rhythm here, John.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're asking, have my confidence gone up? No. I'm still at thinking.
That's smart. That's smart. Where people get into trouble is when they get overconfident.
Yes.
At this point.
That is not possible. We're 5 in. I think we all know where this is heading.
You have a quote that I found interesting where you said, "The problem is the loudest journalism in
Clapping
America
Nancy
is generally
Reagan's
saying the
cheeks.
least." Can you unpackage that?
Thank you for the 10
With
months.
our show, no one in their right mind would try and do a show about prison health. No one wants to hear about that. But they should know about it, and so we're going to force feed it to them. And we're in a very, very lucky position because we don't have the commercial pressures that other certain news outlets do have. So we are lucky to be able to follow whatever interests us and force feed it to people, but they can't or won't do that. And so you are left with, kind of yammering talking heads who on TV who are really not talking about much. And that's the problem with being in a perpetual election cycle. I know we're in an election year now. Never really feels like the election year stops. That's the problem, right? And that takes out all the air from a room because you're just talking about people, but candidates, like politicians, whereas policies are much more important than politicians.
Yes.
But we are focused on the personalities.
Good night, baby matcha latte.
Easy to do, but it's not the most important stuff.
He is 100% right with that. And I think that's where my burnout from politics came from, because it was a non-stop election cycle. And all we fucking do is talk about Donald Trump. That's it. But like the character of Donald Trump. And I understand that because there's crazy shit happening all the time involving Donald Trump. But it is the lack of talking about actual policy. So everything just feels, it feels like it's just for entertainment, It's just everything involving politics is just purely for entertainment.
Bourbon and maple think they're concealing what the third word is promising.
Spectacle.
Now, what's nice about this is I do think you get a little maple up front. You know, the first thing you catch is maple.
Yep.
Then what happens? Is there's this tail.
Maple delivered.
Yep.
Bourbon not detected, but I appreciate the idea is there. And then the Reaper says, actually.
I'm the star of the show.
That's right.
I'm the captain now.
I am the guest at this party who's going to dictate the evening.
Anonymous gifter.
Are you someone who finds comfort in the
sorry, let me
stress
put
and
the
tension of an adversarial
Thank you for
interview?
hitting
It
my
almost
sub
seems
goal.
like it would be like a prerequisite
Thank
for
you for
anyone
the
who went
5.
through the Daily Show School of Broadcasting.
Yeah, that's a really good question. Yes is the answer, and I can't really square that with who I am as a person. There is something where my heart rate goes down and I don't feel what they are feeling. So yeah, I can't really explain why I don't mind it, and I'm drawn to hostile interviews. Yeah, it brings out a side of me that I don't particularly like, but it is there. Okay, the forbidden fruit. All right.
Does he change up the sauces? Because some of these I haven't seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Could I
Same with
conquer
me.
hot ones? Hell yeah.
Yep, this is a jump.
Yes. Hogan, thank you for the gifted.
That wasn't fun. That's not an experience I'm gonna look back at.
Every season
Remember
has a new
the
lineup.
good old
Got
days?
it.
Yeah.
Remember the good old days,
Yeah.
John?
Remember Funky's hot sauce? Oh,
Those are
Funky's
the
hot
best.
sauce. With your Stella fuzz. And your fun little cartoon fox. We had fun, didn't we?
If I went to a Liverpool match at Anfield, what's one chant and one obscenity I'd need to know?
Mo Salah's chant, you should probably know. It's basically Mo Salah, Mo
Oh yeah,
Salah
I did.
running
I
down
did
the
do
wing.
hot ones.
Salah la 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 la, the Egyptian king. That's it.
I think I got that.
Yeah, you can do it. It'll be great. My kids knew that song before they knew anything else. If right now, if I say to them, Mo Salah, they'll just, even if they're in a different room, they'll say, running down the wing. Like, that's right, kids. That's right.
Where does nailing that free kick in Soweto when you were covering the
Oh, my
world,
God.
where does that fall on your list of career accomplishments? It has to be up there.
I can't, it is so depressingly high. I'm genuinely embarrassed to say how much it meant to me scoring that free kick. In my head, I'm seeing a wall of like 4 or 5 like 6-foot guys,
Yeah.
and it bending all the way around, then kissing the bottom of the crossbar and going in. It went in, and I just started running. Absolute joy coursing through my body, and yeah, it's one of the best sporting moments of my life.
I
And
understand
the whole
that.
thing was kind
Okay.
of set up as a joke.
I
like, wasn't it,
understand
Kane?
it.
He might have let it in, but the fact I scored, I think, a serviceable free kick in Soweto is spectacular.
This is what sports will do to you.
I've been
Okay.
putting this off, but I guess there's
nowhere to run.
No.
Is it
All
da
right.
bomb? Is it time for da bomb?
Okay.
This show is better when
This'll
people
know
do
almost
struggle with
immediately.
the hot sauces.
Holy
Yeah.
fucking shit. Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, John. It's just gonna kind of build from here a little bit.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah. You know, I just want to be transparent.
Oh, good. Yeah, thanks. I'm pretty angry at that.
Yeah. No, I get it. Are you about to smash a glass? Please don't stab me, John.
It's not about you, Sean. I know it's not about you. So how many of these have you had in your life?
I'll estimate 315 times.
Oh my god.
But I made it so far. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm actually
Sure,
getting
you made it so
stronger,
far, but
you know?
it feels like the science hasn't caught up to what you're doing to your body yet.
No,
He's
I'm
also
one of
done
one,
worse
you know
than
what I mean?
that.
This feels like the kind of stomach version of CTE for
Right.
football players.
Yeah.
They're going to cut your stomach open and realize, oh yeah, you
They're
can't
gonna read
actually
about
do
me in
this.
a medical journal
This
someday.
actually isn't okay.
And then just be careful around your eyes. You know what I mean? Because you have it on your fingers.
Makes
I can see
sense.
the tears coming, so I'm just be
Uh-huh.
very careful. Be very
Yeah.
careful. And you know what? While you endure that,
Yeah.
I know that you spend over a month preparing to systemically dissect all these complex issues on your show.
We do.
But after the bomb, I think it would just be kind of fun to get your totally unprepared, raw take on some hot topics. So I'll just throw it
British
pain.
Everything that I just said I don't like, you want me to do
Yeah,
now.
100%.
What I like is, considered. I wish the news did it more.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Right.
Render a coherent opinion. Make sure you back it up. Don't shoot from the hip. What you're saying is,
The walls are closing in, and I've pulled the guns.
Go.
The Muppets. The Muppets.
Yes, Muppets. Okay, I love the Muppets so much in many ways. Crazy this might sound, we've kind of modelled the show around the Muppets.
Elmo!
Those big things that they did. The big things the Muppets did. I don't know what I'm talking about now. I love puppets.
Oops, wrong. Oops, sorry, wrong show.
Love Island.
This feels like my Vietnam. I shouldn't have got into this, and I've got no good way out.
Yeah, and the napalm is, you can feel it in the room.
Sorry, you were saying?
Love Island. Love Island.
Love Island is Britain's id.
Wait, does he watch Love Island?
If you take us at our best with Monty Python, I'm afraid you must also take us at our worst with Love Island.
No,
George
Love Island's
Santos.
incredible.
George Santos in office, I kind of turned on. It seemed like at the start, this guy has no place in politics. Towards the end, I thought, I kind of love this guy. He's this part of me, not a part that I particularly respect, one that I try and mute, thinking, well, now what's he doing? He's got a mystery baby. Sounds right. Come on, George, what do you got next? Felt like his whole time in office seemed to be again produced by Andy Cohen in a way that I genuinely liked.
The Bomb Beyond Insanity.
To Bomb Beyond Insanity, that is just an objectionable thing for humanity to do. Right? It's not the worst thing we've ever done, but it's part of our worst instincts. It's really terrible.
But you've survived it, and it's behind us.
You
and
say
they'll
that.
never be able to take that away from you.
You say that. I couldn't say I'd be completely surprised if I woke up in a hospital room now and they said, oh no, you blacked out
passed
after
out.
queso sin queso.
What makes Love Island so good? British trash.
So what the fuck is this? Matasanos hot sauce. And it's a monkey in a top hat, which I do like. Is this going to be worse?
No, nothing's going to be as bad as what you just ate. It won't be fun, but it will not be worse.
Yeah, that's a perfect description of this. This is not fun.
But not worse.
Why am I still eating it?
I don't know. I'm
Why
just
am I
following
still-
along with you, John.
Why on earth am I eating more of that?
Maybe you like it, you know?
Yeah, there's a
The
deeply...
tension that you find comfort in.
Yeah, exactly. There's a deeply
You
self-motivated
embrace
thing.
the pain.
You deserve the monkey in the hat, spitting its metallic venom at you.
Of the odd jobs that you worked before TV, which do you remember fonder? Shoveling oats as a factory worker or working the phones for someone who trafficked and stolen kitchen appliances?
Or working at Universal
I did do
Studios.
both of those things. There was one
Wait, that second job is
one odd job
crazy.
that I had. That one summer when I was a kid, I was a cashier at like an independent little supermarket. It was whenever there were price stickers on things and you had to input it. To make the day go, interestingly, I kind of had a kind of dynamic pricing system
That
for people.
clip.
So the people like I would overcharge
Like
some
the
people, so I could
1920s.
undercharge others. So it was basically operating my own kind of taxation system on. I know that you came up in a nice car. Bad news. These beans are going to cost more than you think. This woman comes in with 4 kids. These beans are going to be half price for you, and it made it work. So it was like my perfect version
Half price
of making,
beans.
The world. You're like a Robin Hood. You're a cashier Robin Hood.
Yeah,
Wealth
that was a fun job,
redistribution.
yeah.
All right, John.
All right. Wow. Okay. So, what's this?
The last dab.
What the hell? We've come this far. What do you do? Is that all right?
Let me see. Yeah, that's generous.
Okay.
I'd maybe do one of these. Yeah, hit it with one of those.
I'm at a point, to be honest, where I'm not sure I can feel anything anymore.
Right.
I feel like a space sociopath
We're on the other
now.
side. We're on the other side.
Yeah.
Well, cheers, John. What a
Cheers.
run.
Salud.
Salud.
We did it. I mean,
And again, like the last one, not fun.
I like that the
But-
music always changes though to be uplifting,
It's all
positive
behind us.
music.
it kind of doesn't matter
It doesn't matter.
anymore, right? This resets your body's expectations of what is allowable.
The hard part's over, John.
Yeah.
We just have one more question for you.
Yeah.
And to do it, I want to kick it back to when we had Trevor Noah in the show.
Okay.
And he said that the parting words that he received from Jon Stewart when taking over the show was,
Oh, yeah. What?
I'm leaving because I'm old and angry, and you're young and happy. So enjoy it while it lasts. As someone who's marinated in news headlines and commentary for nearly 2 decades, how do you think your work has shaped your view of the future? Like, do you think that you've been permanently fossilized in a kind of cynicism? Or does your experience give you like an oddly optimistic look at what's ahead?
A really good question. I think to a certain
What if he did
extent,
just black out?
Yes, but not beyond that. I think the deeper you look into these stories, the more flawed you realise things are systemically, but the more you encounter people working incredibly hard to change things.
Yeah.
Like clockwork, at some point during a story, I'll leave my office and go into Tim's office, who I run the show with, and we'll say, burn it down, just burn everything to the ground, because it feels like things are so bad in a story, only flames are going to purify the hell that we've built for ourselves. But you do then work through that, much like this shitty hot sauce, to realizing that in lieu of, even as you're waiting for major change that you think might not come, incremental change is possible and valuable. Was that coherent? I'm not sure what I just said.
Nailed the dismount. John Oliver, look at you. Taking on
at you.
the wings of death, living to tell the tale,
Yeah.
like hitting that free kick in Soweto.
That's right.
Right at the top, baby.
Kiss the crossbar. Went
And
in.
in.
I'm running. Goal.
And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
Yeah.
I think what I like about
Crying
this
over
in
the
general
heat is funny while
is,
talking
you know,
about
like
something
people
emotional.
complain about the filibuster, that a price should be paid for something.
Mhm.
You know, that they say that you shouldn't just be able to say filibuster, you should stand on your feet for 18 hours and have to wear a diaper. This feels like a version of that for promotion, doesn't it? There should be a price to pay.
That's what we thought. That's literally the thesis of the show.
Right. You got a B- movie you want to sell?
Earn it.
Earn it. Dance for me. I don't have much to say. Our show is back on February the 18th. I'm pretty sure that's the accurate
He
date.
did great for a British
Can I
person.
plug
He
other
made it
people's
through
things?
all the
Yeah, go
way.
ahead.
He did.
Best book I've read for a while was Patrick Radden Keefe's Say Nothing. Have you read that?
No, but I will
it's-
on your recommendation.
Oh, it's
right?
fantastic. I'd recommend you read Say Nothing by Patrick Radden Keefe. And yeah, I'm not Patrick Radden Keefe. Even though if you told me right now that I was, I wouldn't argue.
I didn't see him touch his water or milk.
That's the Hot Ones experience.
Yeah, and it is an experience, isn't it? I can see why people feel closer to you at the end of this.
We trauma bond.
Because you exactly, you go through a common experience.
Come over here and give me a hug.
It's like we've been through battle together.
When he
so
said,
much, mate.
Really nice
when he
to
said,
meet you.
"This is
That was
my
really fun.
Vietnam." See, that's how you know he's a comedic political commentator. Him saying, "This is my Nam." Leftist shit on incremental change was literally the only option. Even revolution doesn't happen in one step. Yeah, I mean, I think there are a lot of leftists who do understand that progress is via incremental change, and sometimes we go backwards. But we have to, keep striving to move forwards. And I liked what he said about when he was talking about how sometimes they'll be doing a story and he's like, I'll say, let's just burn it down. This is just like he is just too aware of how awful reality is and the powers that be that are making it impossible to fix things. And then saying that, like, but he feels inspired and finds hope in people who do this work. You know? I think that's something that we, a lot of us can relate to. You know, I think finding inspiration and hope in, like, I know this sounds crazy because I'm only 31, but I really do feel when I see younger people and how dedicated they are and how much they're fighting for change, it's very inspirational. It is. And I hope that it's something that they don't do this their whole lives and they're still in the same shit, you know? I hope this isn't a, like at the women's rally when you would see an old lady holding up a sign and she's like, we're doing this shit again. Like, here we are. I was here in 1950 or whatever. Anyway, John Oliver's great. I feel as if he is a guy who genuinely cares. I will always like John Oliver and always respect him and, you know, be glad that he is in the political space. He does seem like a guy who gives a shit. You know. He keeps the energy. I will be sad too when he retires. Also find seeing elderly people at DSA meetings inspiring. It makes me think not all boomers. Yeah, elderly people are also inspiring because you would think that they would be at a point where they either go, well, can't do shit about it in my lifetime, so good luck, you guys, or that they're that they're crotchety old boomers who just have completely backwards ideas. But yeah, older people who are at rallies, who are progressives, it is inspirational because they also grew up in a time when, you know, you just wouldn't expect of their generation to have the progressive ideals that they do. His segments are so good. Yeah, it is really good. And I honestly think the consumption of politics without an element of comedy is pretty tough. I feel that way sometimes when I do my own streams, when I cover topics where I have to make it entertaining somehow. You know, it's not making light of an issue always, or that, you know, it's not making light of an issue, but it's how do I talk about these things and keep people's interest, especially when there's a million things that they could go do. And also just knowing what this platform is, and it's not typically for streamers who want to talk about more complex things. So it's like the cross section of education and entertainment, you know, talking about real shit while also not getting too heavy with it all the time. Yeah, because making sure people are engaged is incredibly important. Very, very, very important. If people aren't engaged or if people just lose interest, then I'm not doing my job. You know, I'm not doing what I want to do. That's why I love whenever Will covers anything political, because he is a comedian. He approaches everything comedy first, humor first. And I love whenever he does do political stuff, or he does, talk about any issues whatsoever. Because I know his audience, much less than mine, does not typically tune in for those types of conversations. So when he kind of sandwiches it in between doing silly, content, it's interesting to see, because people aren't going to suddenly drop off, because usually he doesn't do very long coverage of anything, and he's not like, here's a video that I have, here's an article that I have, but it's important still when he talks about these things. Will's got that George Carlin mentality. Dude can't turn the most grim shit into comedy gold. Yeah. Like, I'll never forget. This is a perfect example, okay? I'll never forget when he made me come into his stream room because we were doing, he had a sponsor and he wanted me to try something. And then the topic of Domino's Pizza got brought up. And at that, Domino's is on the BDS list, the boycott, divestments, and sanctions list. And I was like, yeah, I can't do Domino's. I'm trying to honor the boycott list. And he goes, God damn it. We can't have anything. I mean, even pizza is genocidal, and just making a joke about it, but also acknowledging, the situation. And I was like, how do you do that? And I'm not properly retelling the way he did it, but it was brilliant. It was like such a brilliant response, rather than being like, oh, no, Caroline, don't talk about those things. Or like, I don't do politics on the stream. He was like, God, even, shitty pizza is genocidal. He's reluctant to go there most of the time. It's hell based. I know. Yes. Because the thing is that if you go there too much, then you become a political streamer. And when you get labeled a political streamer, it doesn't matter who you are or what you have to say or what you do. People will just not watch. They'll go, ugh, political streamer. Like, I wouldn't call myself a political streamer, because that feels like all I do is politics all day long. And it's not what I do. But that's the tag that you get as a streamer. And so for Will, even though he's got some pretty fucking base takes and has a really good way of presenting information and his opinion, and I think he should talk about things more. I also understand that you don't want to do too much of it if you're not going to go all the way in, of talking about things. Yeah, of yapping about the issues. What are you going to do in Texas? I am going to hang out with friends and do some streams. Going to do streams at Iron Forge probably. I'm doing a cosplay stream with Emiru on Saturday. And yeah, I just wanted a little break from desktop news streams. I was feeling very sluggish throughout the month of January. It just felt so long, and thank God we're in February now. Oof. But I'm looking forward to going to Austin and just getting off the PC. Are you gonna? Yes, I'll probably do Pizza Friday. Whatever they're doing tomorrow night. Yeah. And you guys know I always make sure you're updated either via the Discord or Twitter, or both. So you will not miss out on my scheduled events down there. I don't know if I'm going back to Alveus. I gotta check with Maya and see what she's up to and if we would have time to do Alveus. Picking and choosing when to broach a political topic, especially when incorporating comedy, hits way harder than 24/7 politics. That's why I did a thing. Boy is so good, right? And I'm kind of trying to take that path too. I mean, I never wanted to do 24/7 politics. I don't want to look at like all the political stories of the day and cover those. But I think picking and choosing topics that at least for the most part, picking and choosing topics that I can bring my sense of style into and just feel comfortable knowing that I can talk about this thing and be entertaining while I'm educating. Their vids are like far left. Right, because like Twitch is a tough platform. People that I want to reach out to and bring into the community, I also don't have the time or patience for dealing with people coming in, spending 30 seconds listening, and then already making up their minds. So it's like a tough battle of growing, but also honoring your community as it exists now, and then also figuring out like how do I have a broader reach while also not shying away from what my politics are. But like, it's just when you're live streaming, it feels harder than if I were to do a YouTube video where I can kind of like sneak the politics in a little more. I think Wake is a really good example of someone who is a leftist and sneaks it in, but doesn't talk about politics all the time. A lot of politics people can be so horrible, especially the Reddit ones. Right, exactly. Like every community has its problems. If I were a Valorant streamer, my God, having to deal with the Valorant community. A GTA streamer, like the RP frogs, you have people who are really, really faithful and are awesome. And then you have ones who are just make being a part of that community horrible. But Wake talks about everything. But Wake doesn't he doesn't plan out specifically political streams. Wake isn't going to sit there and cover, the border wall, or he's not going to cover Palestine at length necessarily. He'll do kind of what Will does. He does it a little bit more. Where he'll like sit there and then give a speech on something, usually addressing something in chat, but not like the way he doesn't do politics or content the way I do it, or other more political streamers where we've got like we've got more of a plan on a topic. I was watching Wake and falling asleep, then he started talking about Cuban. Yeah, he'll just be random like that, He's not like, okay, today we're going to talk about Cuban democracy and the Cuban embargo, right? And then here's a video that we're going to watch, and here's like some articles that we're going to read from. I always think it's funny when people ask Will for opinions on broad political topics. He has his own unique ones, but consider the people he's close to. It's not like he's actually I don't like trans people that much. I think Will, his whole thing is he is not a political streamer, but he won't hide his support of trans people. You know what I mean? He's never gonna be like, oh, I'm never going to voice my support of the trans community, or that like I'm an ally, things like that. If someone were to ask him, he's not going to be like, no comment, or kind of make it seem as if, oh, I don't know. I get labeled as far left for just loving everyone, thinking trans people are people. Right. And see, that's what's crazy, is that you get labeled, like he gets labeled far left. And by that meaning, not that there's anything wrong with that, of course not, but it hurting his stream and potentially hurting his stream and his growth if people assume he's this far left political streamer and they go, ugh, another Hassan. Like, of course Hassan's best friend, he's gonna do it, when that's not what Will's content is at all. Yeah, like when they watch Brokeback. Yeah, look, everyone has to make a decision what content that they want to do. When Will started streaming, he tried to do political content. I don't know if anyone remembers that, like if anyone was there from a Will Neff head from day one, but he did try it. He did try to do politics at the beginning of his streaming career, and it didn't work for him. He didn't like it. He did not like it. He felt like it was not going to be good content for him and that he wasn't going to succeed in it. Yeah, I know. It's always surprising to hear something like that. But yeah, that's streaming though. You just kind of like figure out what content works for you and what you like. I mean, if I'm being honest, if I started streaming and did the content that I did, and I didn't have any viewers and I wasn't growing at all, I would probably reevaluate my content. I would probably be like, okay, this isn't working. But that means that I probably just wouldn't stream at all. I probably would have decided that streaming was... Sorry, I didn't realize my mic is really loud because I've had this hat on. I just took the hat off and listened to myself in in my headphones. I'm like, that is loud. Ooh, girly. But anyway, if you ever are thinking of streaming, I think you shouldn't be hard on yourself if you try content and then it doesn't work, because either you just don't like doing that on stream. It doesn't mean that you don't care about those things. Just because Will doesn't do any political content on stream, like specific political content, doesn't mean that he doesn't care about things. It's just, you have to love what you're doing, and it has to be working for you. It's crazy you came out of the gate swinging. You had a really good stream from the beginning. Well, I was very lucky, of course. I had a huge leg up coming into the biz, and I also knew what I wanted to do on stream, even though my content has definitely shifted, just as I've kind of gotten a better hold on the industry and as me as a streamer and on my content. And I'm sure it will kind of keep shifting, maybe I decide I want to like try adding in an IRL once a week or whatever. I go back to doing more react, stuff like that. But I felt when I started streaming, I knew what I wanted to do, I guess. I didn't have to spend a year like, oh, okay, am I going to be a Valorant streamer? Like, is that my thing? Am I going to do straight politics? Am I going to like cover news all day long? I feel like I didn't have to go through that. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. When Will, I don't know, this was so bizarre. Will wanted to go walk Farley in the middle of his stream, so he had me sit down. And now that I think about it, maybe he was just having me try out streaming. Because I remember being like, I'll walk Farley. I'll take him for a walk. You don't have to leave your stream. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think he did that so I could try seeing what streaming was like. I was really nervous. I do remember that. I do remember that. Yeah, it was probably the worst stream I've ever done, too. Because I didn't know what to do. And I was so thrown off that he was like going to walk the dog. It was bizarre. I didn't get it. I get why people want to avoid politics when they see the hate Hassan gets. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a part of it. Definitely a part of it. I mean, one of the reasons that I don't really collab with Hassan, or that he doesn't raid me, or we don't really associate with one another, is because of that hate. It's something that we've talked about. And even still, you know, just being in proximity, and me being a woman with opinions, and therefore, you know, I get that hate, not at the same level, because I also do very different content, but I do some politics, and I talked about Israel and Palestine. And I'm a much smaller streamer, but yeah, it's something where being a political streamer is maybe some of the hardest content you can do on stream. Does this mean no fear? No. I will go on Fearan one of these days. It's not that. It's not that, like, I mean, we did the sword stream together, stuff like that, but it's the, like, not doing a political stream together. And I think what happened in October and November during the Israel and Palestine stuff was it kind of just solidified that. And it's also something where, even though I get called an orbiter, because that's just what people do, they'll just call you that. With both Hassan and Will, I have nothing to do with Hassan. You know, I don't put his name in my stream title. I don't watch his things because I want to be as separate as I can, since I already knew that I was going to come in and just get that type of hate. I mean, I didn't fully know, but now I know more. And then with Will, like, Will and I stream at the same time, and that's a challenge. He goes live a little bit later than me, and it's a challenge because with any streamer who is known from another streamer, there's crossover with the community. And Will and I we're dating, we live together, and people knew me because of him. But, like, these are ways for me to establish myself as individual of a streamer as I can, and try to build my own community. And I don't mean that like everybody's got crossover, of course. Every streamer has crossover. I mean, OTK has tons of crossover. I remember talking to Emily, and she was like, she has to avoid when Mizkif is streaming. Everybody's like got their, I don't want to try to stream at the same time as this person. But with Will and I, even though I have higher viewership when he's not live, I still was like, okay, this is the ultimate challenge of how I can best build a community that is loyal to me, who's here for my content and not just as a second string, by streaming at night as well. And I'm also just a night person. Yeah, Will's stream has nothing to do with Hassan's, and he's still a Hassan orbiter. Yeah, I know. So I know that will happen regardless, but it still is like I do everything I can to not feel that more. And maybe it doesn't make sense because it's like you get those accusations anyway, but that's just those are my thoughts on that. I don't know how I started talking about this. I don't know where I started. How I ended up here. And that's not to like make you anybody who's like a crossover viewer, you know, you watch both Will and I, you watch both Hassan and I, you watch Hassan and Will and I. Well, that's not me going, if you leave when someone else is live or you don't come watch me immediately. I don't mean that. I just mean the best way for me to have grown, I feel, was streaming at you know, having a lot of overlap with both Hassan and Will. I mean, there's a reason that the other political streamers in the morning try to end before Hassan goes live, because of how much crossover there is there. That's like a strategy, you know? Streamers strategize so that they can maximize their viewership when they have a lot of crossover with another streamer. But I knew I was a night person. I knew I wanted to stream at night, and I'm like, also it will be a test of me building a community on my own, and so therefore going out and doing collabs with other streamers who then will come to my community and be here to watch my content, even when streamers that I have a lot of overlap with are live. Just depends on who's doing what at the same time. Exactly. Yeah. It's one of those where there are people who will just leave regardless because whoever their primary streamer is, they're going to watch them whatever they're doing. And then there's others who kind of flit around depending on what the content is and what they're feeling at the moment. And that's all great and dandy. Any chance of gaming tonight? I know. I should, if I want to game a little bit, I need to stop yapping and play because it's already 11 and I have to get up early in the morning and I need to finish laundry. Remember GTL, all I do is L. All I do is L. There's no G or T. I can't play the new Silent Hill because I don't have a PlayStation. Okay, so I think I'll do... Yeah, it is 11. I think I will... The only reason why I'm extra inclined to do a little bit of gaming now is because I won't be back until Monday. And I don't know if I'll be doing any gaming when I'm in Austin.
Grassroots hater. Been here since day one.
Yeah, Grassroots haters. Plebowski, 17 months. 17 months. It's going to be crazy in like a year or 2 years to have people who are hitting those 36-month marks. Good night, Pepperoni. Thanks for being here. All right. If I do a little gaming, which I think I'm going to, it's not going to be very long. I'm going to cut myself off at like 6 o'clock. So, 6 o'clock, 6 hours. Maybe an hour of gaming. So I'm just going to play some Deep Space, Dead Space, Jesus Christ. I'm going to play some Dead Space because I'm already in the middle of playing it. I don't have a lot of time to play. Jackstrax, thank you for the 12 months. Cause I gotta do some laundry. And I gotta hike Farley in the morning so I get all his little energy out. Okay, hold on. BRB. I gotta get these out. all right, all right. Pow, pow, pow. Whew, gosh. Morning flights are not good for me because I never sleep and I don't nap. So I always know my first day of wherever I'm going is gonna be fucked. That's how it goes, though. That's what happens when you go to bed at 4 every night. How did I do last night in Dead Space? I did all right. Oh, wait. Oh, God. I'm in the middle of the worst fucking spot, aren't I? Wait, no. I got past it, didn't I? Wait, yes, I did. Let's see. I was playing Deep Space, now I'm playing Dead Space. Okay, if you're going to bed, good night, and hopefully you'll tune in for some fun Austin streams. Of which there will be plenty. Okay, wait a sec. Is that thingy in here? Is that thing gonna, like... Am I done with that thing, or is it gonna keep popping up? Go to hydroponics. Get ready. My legs are crossed. I should probably uncross them. 8 a.m. here in Sweden. Good morning. No, it is not sunny and warm in Austin.
Isaac, if you're near hydroponics, check your helmet filters. That air's not safe to breathe.
Yeah, I smelled it. The whole deck's rotting.
I'm reading a huge mass in food storage. Too big to be anything they grew. It looks like the source of the poison gas. That patient in medical, he said something about creating an enzyme, right? Maybe the scientist left the workstation open.
Maybe. Wait, it was sunny and warm today? Okay. I thought it was cold. I was gonna pack some winter clothing, because when Will got down there he said it was freezing, but maybe it's warmed up since then. What is warm to you? At least in the 60s. Ah! Ah! It's low 40s at night and high 7. Okay, so kind of similar to what LA's been this week.
This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. To all survivors, turn back. It's all gone.
Turn back? All right. I quit then.
My team.
Warning. Liquid nitrogen supply depleted.
Turn back? All right. You've convinced me.
Liquid nitrogen replenished.
I feel like something's gonna pop out at me.
Enzyme synthesis complete. Caution, do not ingest.
Retrieve it.
Any luck?
Yeah.
I got it, mate.
It's been
Yeah, I'm gonna
modified
do
to
Pizza
digest
Friday.
something big.
They must have been trying to kill whatever's in food storage. Let's hope it works.
Pizza Friday. Will said they're gonna do it like the bear.
No. Go back. There's no way into food storage. Even if there was, the Leviathan would devour you.
You're Elizabeth Cross, right? This
Lizzie.
Leviathan. Is that what's poisoning
Lizzie
the air?
Cross.
The air. My team has destroyed everything. I designed a special enzyme to kill it. I just needed liquid nitrogen to complete the synthesis. The people I sent to medical never came back.
Probably just in the bathroom.
Oh my god. How? Listen, we need to inject it into the Leviathan. You can't get into food storage, but
okay, hold
there's
on.
another way. It's risky.
Hold on.
Riskier than running out of air?
My team has been altered. They're all connected to the Leviathan, breathing out its toxins. That connection.
Hold
goes
on.
both ways.
Okay. So if I get to your team and inject them,
The enzyme will be carried right into the Leviathan's heart. Bind the Weezers. End their suffering.
Oh my god,
And
this
when
video.
the Leviathan is weak enough,
Yes.
we vent the bastard into space.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh wait, it's locked. Inject Weezer. Mother! How old was I when I first started gaming? And what was my first game? We got a computer? I think I remember being like
Report in loop.
12.
This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. To all survivors.
And my first games were like the Disney games. I remember those. And then I really loved the Harry Potter game. So Harry Potter, Disney Channel games. We didn't have like an Xbox or stuff like that. So it was all stuff that you could do on the computer. Oh. Where the fuck? Wait, hold on. What? Why did I come down here? I also remember... Oh, the Harry Potter game was so fun. I remember the scene of being in the library. Being in the library and you had to like sneak around Filch. I don't understand why I'm back here. Hold on. Ah, why that hologram keeps getting me. And then I played Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh, this way. Maggie Pie, thank you for the 5 months. Oh! Does not look good. Yeah, I loved Roller Coaster Tycoon. Wait, do I want... Oh, ah! Can't forget to get my supplies. Oh my god, I've got hella nodes right now. Yes. Okay, let's use one on this. What's this? No, I don't really care about that. Health. Great. And then let's go back to... damage. Let's get it going. I'm just gonna, yeah. The plasma cutter is so great. Okay. The pulse rifle's not very good. No. In my professional opinion. there more supplies in here? Wait! Ah! Oh, I thought it was that thing that was back. I'm like, I'm fucked. Okay. I got my supplies. Yeah, when it gets dark, you know it's... Fight Club. Yeah. You know, I thought it would do more damage, but maybe I'm still fucking up hitting the limbs. I do love the plasma cutter though. It's just a solidly good gun. It's you know, it's funny too because it's the first one you get. Usually the first game that the first gun that you get in a game is not the best one. Oh god. I'm just gonna beat the shit out of this. Beat the shit out of this thing. Oh no, there's more. Oh, there's more. Oh god, there's too many of them. Oh Jesus. Oh, this baby. Oh, this thing's still alive. God, this, you know what? Mofo? Ah! Jesus! God, this thing is still around? Oh no, oh no. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Oh, okay. I know, I thought I had some health. I did get shot in the dick. Fuck. Wait a sec. Okay, that was tough. Gotta think about... See, I was beating the shit out of that one because I didn't think that there would be... it would have all its friends. But it brought all its friends. Okay. Alright. Here's the next one. Ah! Okay. Yeah. How you look? Oh my god. Oh my. Oh god. Oh, this thing is just fudge. Oh my god. Oh. Please be dead. Okay. Oh god. Oh, hey, hey. how many are there? Oh my god! Fucking hell! Okay, Jesus. The Ripper's more effective if you... This one, right? That's... Isn't that the Ripper? Inventory full? You're joking. What are all... What are... Oh, I need to go to... Oh, I need to sell these. Shit. Yeah, I need to sell some things. So the Ripper is good for close range, right? And then you launch it as a, okay. So if I just hold it, or not, that's not the Ripper. This one. Just holding it and then let her rip. Random question, I'm also from Chicago. I know you're a White Sox fan. Are you a Bears fan? I just don't really care that much about football.
Security request retrieved.
Hello, security.
My
This is Dr.
friends
Cross
are
in Hydroponics.
Bears fans.
Something just hit the hull near food storage. We think it's a rogue asteroid. I have people injured from decompression. We need medics and crowd control right away. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Everyone out of food storage. It's alive.
God.
How can it be alive?
It's alive!
Clearance confirmed.
Please tell me there's a store in here. Sick. Fuck. What's force energy? Force gun? Is that something that I want? Fuck.
Clearance confirmed.
I need a store so I can sell these things. Oh, God, it's Mr. Sack. Oh, Joe! God. Light him up. Light him up. No, there's so many of them. Jesus! God. Mr. Sack. Well, that's... Okay. I know. Can a girl catch a break? For fuck's sake. Oh wait, no, this is the one I want. Good night, Zombie Drea. I hope you feel better.
Toxic hazard detected.
Let me guess.
It doesn't work. I tried. Getting close and try injecting the enzyme.
How do I inject it? Wait.
Save your ammo. Use the enzyme.
How? Wait, is this... But how do I... How? Girly? How do I inject it? Am I supposed to do like this? Hold on. Do I like... Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh, God. I didn't see the thing pop up, so I didn't know. Ah, Jesus. Oh, criminy. I'm dying. Okay. Christ. God. I'm covered in filth! Come on. Yep. Yeah, you little clawed freak. Oh, oh, that's my neck. Okay. God.
Liz Cross again. I never asked your name.
Isaac Clark, systems engineer.
Engineer. Have you seen
My inventory full.
I haven't. I'm looking for someone too. Dr. Nicole Brennan.
Dr. Brennan. Doesn't she help people leave unitology?
I need to sell shit.
That's how we met.
I hope she's okay. The unitologists here didn't like anyone questioning them. And since the captain died, they've all snapped.
Okay, wait, is this the... Every move I make... Yeah, is there a save? Oh, God. These fucking noises. Did I already go in there? Yeah, I already went in there. So now... Can I go in there? Oh! No, thank you. I don't want to deal with those. I shall be in the Iron Forge. Oh, something's here. Something is here. Please, is this a save? Damn it. Okay. Oh, great. Here's at least a store. Okay. I can sell these things. Woo! Well, I'm rich again. Yes, I'm so rich. Sheesh. Look at that. I think I'm gonna, I already, did I sell the pulse gun? Or no? Yo, this is worth $10,000? Oh my God. You guys, I've never been this rich. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna sell the pulse gun. Wait, why can't I sell? Hold on. Or maybe I'll just move it to storage. Whatever. It's not really worth shit anyway. Ripper. Oh wait, no, I want to bring this part of the branch to extend the upgrade path. Oh yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna go. Okay, wait, when I go to the, hold on. When I go to the bench, I think I need money. Cause, is this the best suit upgrade? Or is it when I go to the bench? Cause I bought this last time. Should I save my... It needs no... I thought I could upgrade though when I'm at... I thought I could upgrade my suit at the bench. Okay. I will get this. I'm rich. I'm rich, I can afford it. stepping out, slaying. I love the music. So exciting. That's a sleigh. Okay, I'm gonna buy some extra. You can never have too much plasma energy. Fuck it. I'll buy more. Okay. Alright. Wait, should I buy nodes? Can I buy those? Oh. Okay. $10,000. All right. I'm kind of broke again. Now, it would be most excellent if I could find a save so I don't lose all this progress. Nope. No, I don't want to. Oh, Mr. Sack. Okay. Well, I took him on anyway. Oh, there's more of them. You know what? I'm not dealing with this right now. I got other things to do. Okay. Who is that? Circuit breaker. E. Doors. Jungle ambience? It's the jungle ambience. And where is the thing that's growling? Oh boy.
Toxic hazard detected. Isaac, where are you?
I'm in the middle of some shit. Wait, I don't want to be in here? Oh, God. Or wait, I gotta do this thing again. Ah!
Toxic hazard clear.
Shit. What's happening? Oh God, I don't like these things. Let me get out of here. Ah! Oh, here they come. Oh, wait, why isn't my thing working on it? Okay. God. See, I don't want him to get his little claws in me, though. God, these fuckers. Oh. Oh, boy. I'm dying. I know I'm dying. I'm aware. I really like a save point. I should have... Oh, this guy. Okay. I think I see health. Yes. Yes. Oh, thank God. Okay, please give me a save. nailed it. Call me Stompy. Christ. I know, dude. I fucking know. These things are... Oh, God. It's like I can never get enough health. Okay, I think I'm done with my mission. I'm dead spacing. So now where do I go? Back to floor 1, I think? Let's see. Do you like pina coladas? I don't like that music. Nope, I think I have to go to floor 2. Plot twist, I was the dead space all along. It was me. Tell Cersei it was me. How much money do I have? I'm gonna buy some health if I have enough money. Yep, okay. Okay. I ain't fucking with you. Yes, the music is designed to give you anxiety. Yo! Nice! That's what I'm talking about. That was what we call a 2 for 1. 2 sacks for 1. 2 sacks for 1 blade. Oh, yes, there's a save up ahead. Thank God. Okay. I'm chewing chips loudly to block out. You know, I always... If it's funny because if, like, you didn't have music in a lot of horror movies or games, would not be scary. Music does some heavy lifting.
Entering 0 gravity.
Oh, is it at the top? Oh, God. I bet it is, isn't it? But where? Is it here? No. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What is this? Oh! Oh, that was a waste. God damn it, Caroline, you just wasted 2 blades. God, can you fucking stop? Fuck, where am I? Oh, God, spikes. Fudge. Ugh. Oh my God. God damn it. I am so bad at this gun. Or, I mean, not the gun. I'm so bad at... Okay. Who is that? I keep missing. Please, okay. Oh, the zero gravity parts are rage-inducing, for reals. How do I get that box? There we go. Okay. I hate it because you like turn upside down. It's just hard to see. Okay, where the fudge is... God, this one was tough. Yeah, okay. Oh! Wait, what? I thought it was dead. No fucking way. Wait, that was so unfair. How? How? What the fudge?
Entering zero gravity.
That was crazy. Okay, fly, fly, you fool. Get out of there. Fudge. Wait, what's going on? Ah! Ah, you idiot! Why can't I? Damn it. God damn it! Oh, I hate those things so much. Thank God for the save. I know. That was so annoying. Yeah, alright, so here we go. Level 2. Where you be? Ah! Oh my god! Oh, you pieces of shit. God damn. Holy shite. Woo! I'm in deep space now, baby. I'm in deep space. Are there no things for me to get?
Entering zero gravity.
It's so difficult to see. Ah! Ah! Ah, I missed twice. Fudge. Where? I'm so turned upside down. Is this where I want to go? I don't know. I can't see shit.
Exiting zero gravity.
Holy moly. Okay. How many Weezers are there? Sheesh. God. It's fine. It's fine. I had a save. I had a save. I had a save. I need a different weapon. It's all gonna be good. I'm gonna blow his sack up. Don't worry. Oh, I'm dead again. Wow, those things will really kill you on one go. Okay, last time. Let's do this again. Sit. I think I'm gonna do this one. I know, I'm better than these guys. My health's not that low. It's that they explode on you. Yeah, see? I'm better than them though. I really need a bench. Have I not injected all of them yet? Oh. Hello. Daddy's home. Daddy's back from the store. Oh, I gotta blow this sack. Hold on. There she blows.
Isaac, I looked up Cross's notes on the... Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Kendra?
It's him. 2 doors behind you.
Who?
Wait, he's gone. He waved at me, and... sorry, Isaac. Keep going. Just a glitch on the cameras.
Girlie, you
It was with
okay?
my little brother. Stupid, right? That's not
God.
possible.
You're seeing shit. She's losing it, bruh. She's losing it. No. You know what? I think I need to buy some weapons. Or not weapons. I need to buy some of these. Right. Squelchy sack. They just be blowing up their sacks everywhere. Oh shit! Oh, does this guy have a sack? Oh shit. Oh, and I don't have a thing. Oh my god. Please. Okay, I gotta get this sack. God damn it, where is it? Shit. God, fuck me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Where's the sack? Shit, I'm so slow. Fudge. Oh, I'm moving so slowly. Oh, I'm dying. Come on. Where is it? I see the sack. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh, I'm dead. No, he has like little sacks though, right? Isn't that how you kill these guys? Fudge. I hate when I have no stamina. God damn it. Okay, I gotta go get, hold on. I hate when I have no stamina, so I'm just moving so slowly. It is like, it's excruciating. It is absolutely excruciating. Wait, I think you can kill these ones though. Right? Wait, where am I? I know he doesn't have a sack, but... Because I've killed fuckers like him before.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Fudge! Move faster! Oh shit! Oopsie, I got him. I got him. Yeah. Yeah, I got his sacks. I got his sacks. What is that? Please, why am I so slow? Okay, did I get everything around here? That pole you pick up one-shots everything? There's that thing. Give 'em the old razzle sack twist. Razzle dazzle 'em. Ah. Is that the last one? Gotta be. It's fucking baby. Yeah, let's go. Plasma it up. Yeah, I'm yelling about sacks. I'm yelling about sacks. Shit, I hate these things. I hate these babies. I want to practice one-shotting something with this. Should have practiced with the baby. Yo! Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, where do I find the battery? Right here? Yeah. The babies are really hard because they move. Nice! Aha! I like that I practice after they're dead. Deck system? Oh, fuck.
Security card required.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I understand. Yes, I know. I gotta go find it. Oopsie. But where haven't I been? Have I been in here? I don't remember. I don't remember. Where do I find a security card?
Security card required.
Okay, I already went that way. Wait, did I?
Toxic hazard detected.
There it is. There it is. Ooh, that thing is ugly. Accept. Yes. I think I'm gonna die. I think my my oxygen. Fudge. I'm gonna run back out and then I'm gonna come back in.
Toxic hazard cleared.
Toxic hazard.
Toxic hazard detected.
Okay, suit. How do I... I don't know which one I want. What time do I have? 45 seconds. I still have one node left. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, I know. Okay. Yep, gotta get out of here. Okay. Woo-wee! Ooh-wee! That was exciting.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh. God damn it, why am I fucking hell, Jesus Christ. This thing's still alive? God damn it! God damn it, why are you so slow, man? Jesus. Mary and Joseph. Oh my God. Where am I going? There's gotta be some good stuff up here since I blew that sack. Oh. Oh, where is it? Where is it? I want to practice. Shit. Where the fuck is it? Oh. Yeah, I grabbed a person's dead body. Usually there's like good shit that's revealed after you blow up one of the sacks, but it's not giving me anything. Okay, I guess I'll just do this. I see him. See him. There he is. Oh, wait, shit. I just hid away the med pack. God damn it, I need that. Wait, where did it go?
Hydroponics.
You see that?
I need to record.
Oh, there it is.
Hidaka. Holly. And another.
Ah! He's gonna go crazy.
So many.
Everybody's dead, yes.
I don't know how much gas they took in.
Everyone
I
dies.
just saw them change. But crack when their lungs are
See,
down
I
like
do need to take the sack out. Fuck. But where are the other parts of it?
Jacob. I love you. And I'm so scared because I know how to kill the Leviathan.
Oh, shit.
So I have to stay.
Oh, here it is.
Until it's safe for every single one of them.
God damn it. Why is it not? Am I just wasting stuff? Am I just wasting? Ugh. Why is the sack not going down? It should be. You're supposed to hit those things and then the sack. Oh no, wait, what's this? God damn it. It sucks. And now I gotta hit it. Yeah. Yeah. It's so annoying. Holt's rig. Wait, I don't understand. There's still more sack? Wait a sec. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Dummy. Dumb! Oh, I wasted a lot of ammo. Stupid girl. I was blowing up parts of the sack that... Okay. Alright, guys. I should probably call it there, because I need to go do laundry and pack and fly out in the morning. Even though I'm having a good time. I would have gotten confused there, too. Thank you. Thank you for your solidarity. Okay. Alrighty. Also gotta get everything ready for Farley. I might just send you guys too. I will send you to Seer. He's streaming. Okay. Folks, I'll see you down in Austin. I can't wait. Should be some really fun content. You know, a change of pace. I'll be back Monday here at the desktop. So if you're like, no, I hate IRL streams or collaborations, and I just like her when she's at her desktop yapping. Well, I'll be back on Monday. Don't worry, okay? Otherwise, oh, he knows. He's starting to walk over. Telling you, every time now I start to sign off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's walk time. It's walk time. Thanks for the stream, Queen. Thanks for being here. Over and out, y'all. Be well.